Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Thanks for taking time out of your Saturday to hang out with us for a little while. As you can see, as always, the milkmaid is here. Roots should be on the way. I talked to her. She was coming. And as you can see, the famous TJ Preps is in the house.
I don't know about famous.
Oh, yeah. It's either famous or infamous. You get to choose.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
That's all we got in here tonight. We have what's going on? Hello. Nikki, what's going on, Nikki? Debbie Kim, Mark Bottoms, Heather. What's going on? There's Roots.
Hi.
Hey.
There she is.
Nikki, are you camping tonight? If you are, I'll drop the link. You can hop up here with us.
Come on, Nikki.
Hey, or a nay, or just get up here and hang out with us and tell us how shitty your Texas chili tastes without beans in it.
I'll take mine out. I have to.
What?
I take the beans out of mine.
Not me. I gotta have beans. Yeah. Hello.
I'm fine with the beans, but the rest of my family won't do it.
Really? I gotta have beans in my chili. Hang on. What's going on? Super mod. Ronnie Braun. The best life. What's going on? We're canning all kinds of stuff. The best life. I'm canning ground beef because the price is going through the roof, so I'm really stocking up on it. Milkmaid is doing Boston butt, and Roots, I do believe, is doing brats. Is that correct?
Yes.
Please. So yeah, we have a variety of things that we're canning today. And unlike usual, tonight I'm prepared. I'm actually ahead of the game. All I have to do is wipe my lids and stick them in the canner. So usually I'm behind. So.
Cheater.
I'm not a cheater. I'm prepared. I'm trying to be Roots for once.
He's a prepper. He's ready.
Right?
I literally
I was like running around.
Hey, there's Susanna. Today, when I was going to the store, check this out, right? So I'm riding down the street, and there's a city cop in front of me. In the right-hand lane. I'm in the left-hand lane, and the speed limit's 45. Okay, nobody does 45, but the speed limit's 45. I'm at like 47, 48. I'm behaving because he's a cop, and he's off to the right side of me. So slowly but surely, I ease up to him, and I just drove right by him. He hits me with the blue lights and pulls me over. Comes up to the car. Yeah, he comes up to the car and he's like, "You know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "You tell me." He goes, "You were speeding." I'm like, "I was?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Huh?" He goes, "Yeah, I was." He goes, "The speed limit's 45. I was doing 48 and you passed me." I said, "So what did you pull me over for? Even with you were passing me." And he kind of laughed. And he goes, "As long as all your stuff's legit, man, I'm just going to give you a warning." I said, "A warning for what? Passing me or for speeding with me?" He just laughs. He goes, "Man, get out of here." I'm like, "Okay." I mean, yeah, if a cop's doing close to the speed limit, I drive right by them. And they get pissed. They're like, "I can't, you're passing." Well, speed up. I mean, what the hell? But when you walk up to the car and you say, and you pretty much admit that you were speeding, so I'm speeding, so we're speeding together. So basically, my warning ticket was for passing me, right? He was pretty cool about it, though. He just laughed. But, I'm pretty sure having Buddy in the back seat letting him play with my dog got me out of it. So,
Buddy will get you out of everything.
Gets me into a lot of shit, that's for sure.
Right. Oh crap.
So, Nikki, did you hear me earlier, Nikki? Are you canning? If you want to come up here and let me know, I'll drop the link for you. Lazarus, what's going on, Lazarus? How are you guys doing? Annie, hello, Annie. How are you doing today? And Sherry Leach, what's going on? There's Moonchild. Yeah, so it was a pretty cool day, man. It's beautiful here today. I mean, it's been beautiful here for like the last 3 days. I mean, just windows up, no air conditioning. Nice. But I saw today, Rudy, Alaska Prepper, they got their first snowstorm of the year. I mean, they're covered in white. I was like, man, no
they
thanks.
can keep that stuff. They can keep it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of snow, but I was stationed in upstate New York for 3 years. I had enough snow. That's all I want is that amount of snow. I don't want nothing to do with it anymore. I mean, I like to see it on TV, in the winter. If it gets like really cold and it snows a little bit and it melts and goes away, I'm cool with that. But sticking around and having to deal with it for weeks on end, yeah, I'm over that. That's just something I don't want to do. Susanna, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you? How is everybody? Hi, everybody in chat.
There's Moose Man. What's going on, Moose? Moose here. Yankee Watchdog. Bug. What's going on, Bug dude? Monique. Hello. Charming. What's going on? That is pretty early snow for Alaska. That's kind of shocking. I mean, this early in the season for them to get like really good ground cover, that's pretty intense. Don't you think? I mean, it's just now October. I mean, I was thinking it was like November-ish when they usually got snow. It's like kind of like winter's like, I don't know, man. I got a feeling it's going to be a bitch of a winter this year. I think it's going to.
That's what I'm hearing.
I think it's going to be rough. I mean, we got all that volcanic ash in the atmosphere. I mean, the temperature's going to drop. I mean, it has to affect the sunlight and the radiant heat. I mean, it's going to, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a weird winter. I think there's going to be a lot of weird stuff going on.
Hey, Firefly.
Farms.
There's been a little bit of snow here already, but you know, I love the snow. I grew up in the snow and I love skiing. I'm a snow bunny. I love snow.
Yeah, but you live in Denver. You're already like in the stratosphere. Dusty, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, man. What y'all canning?
Hey, Dusty.
I see Roots is canning brats. Milkmaid is canning Boston butt. I'm canning ground beef again just because it's getting expensive and I want to stock up. Suzanne, are you canning tonight or are you just hanging?
I'm just hanging tonight.
Cool.
I will be canning later, but my meat didn't thaw out all the way, so I'm waiting for that. And yeah, I'm a little late, but it'll be going.
You know, we don't really work on that much of a process here. Ghost, I'm having a hard time getting used to 16-year beard. Yeah, I know. I get that a lot. It makes me look younger, though. I don't look as ancient with the old beard.
Yeah, I know. It's got me looking at your eyebrows more, though.
It's a change. I mean, I do it about every year and a half. I shave it all off and I let it grow again. It's just like a cycle. I don't know. It's like every now and then I just want to give my face a break. Plus, when it gets hard to sleep with a beard, then it's time to shave it. I mean, I can't roll over. I'm laying on my beard and I'm like, dude, it just reminds me of when I had long hair. I'm just over that. I got to go. I mean, I went from hair down to my butt to shave bald. I just went to the bathroom and just shaved it. My girlfriend's like, well, you're not done shaving my head. She goes, no, you're not. I laid the clippers on my forehead and ran it straight back. I'm like, yeah, I am. Like, gone.
Heck yeah, I've had my hair down to my butt before, too, and I shaved it all off. Last time I shaved my beard off, I realized I didn't have any lips.
Monty, what's going on? All right, everybody. I guess Ruth's poking holes, getting all her stuff ready. Milkmaid's doing her thing. I guess it's time to. I'll wait a little while since I'm so far ahead. Everybody, I don't want to, far out there. But I'm doing a full load. I'm doing two layers of pints. Because I notice when I do that with ground beef, I can pack a little over a pound in each one of the pint jars. I mean, they're packed pretty tight, and it's perfect for recipes, for like hamburger helper and stuff like that. You just grab a jar and go. So I shifted the ground beef to pints. It just seems to work out better. I don't really do anything else in pints other than like jellies and jams and stuff.
I like doing pints better.
Did you make sure Milkmaid got her jiggler?
Yes, I found it.
All right, let me see if I do this right. All right, if I can drop this. So the link, hang on, Nikki, here it comes.
Just so y'all know, my internet is being really dumb right now. So if I drop off, that's why.
Oh, I always have leftover, brother.
Right.
There's the link, Nikki.
Mark wants to know, do you add liquid to the ground beef? I do.
I did the first couple times I did it, but then I did it dry once after that, and I fell in love with the dry. I don't know, texture-wise, because I mainly use it in like tacos and hamburger helper and stuff like that. But yeah, I just do it dry.
Oh yeah, I love it that way. I do it dry as well. I tried it the other way and I did not like it.
was just, it felt, it just, like, I'm a big texture kind of person. Like the texture of food to me, for some reason, just to me, it just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of makes or breaks the meal. You know, now the stuff that I did can in liquid, I canned it in beef broth. I got some bouillon, I made beef broth, and I canned it in that. I mean, it's perfectly fine. It does great in chilies and stuff like that. But as far as like with the, like I used it once making a Rotel dip with Velveeta cheese and stuff, and it just, I don't know, it changed the flavor of the dip, and it just kind of soured in my mouth for some reason. So I just started doing it dry, and I just do it dry. Most people do it wet, but I just do it dry. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, everybody has their preference.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never tried it dry, actually.
It's, I mean, it holds together a lot better, and it's, I don't know, it's easy. I mean, you just dump it out of the jar and you heat it up. It's, you know, it's like ta-da, and it's the texture is just, it feels more like ground beef in your mouth. Like if you just eat it, it just, I don't know, just because like the wet to me reminds me of Taco Bell meat. You know, it's just like, unless I'm making like tacos or something soupy with it or manwich or something, it just kind of, Taco Bell meat just basically falls apart. I mean, pretty soon Taco Bell meat's going to be a paste. They're just going to squeeze it out of a tube, which they probably can right now. Dragonflies, what's going on?
What was it you said the other day that it was best to have a round jar so it just slides on out?
Meatloaf.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's the pint and a half jars. They're hard to find, man. It took me like 3 months to get a case of them, and they only come in a case of 9. You only get 9 of them, but they're completely round. The jar is the exact same size as the lid, so no matter what you put in there, it doesn't get stuck. You can just turn down and shake it, and it comes right out. And
Don't they usually used for jellies and jams? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know why they made them. What it looks like. And it's a pint and a half.
Yeah.
But but the jar is the same size as the lid, as the opening. See it? I mean, you see the liquid.
Yeah.
Like, so no matter what you put in there, like if you make meatloaf in there, and the whole loaf of meat just comes right out. That's the whole reason I got them, and then I didn't make meatloaf. I canned sausages because I found a whole bunch of smoked sausages on sale. I didn't have enough jars, so I used every jar that I had.
Did you can that like you were canning quarts, time wise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it goes bigger than a pint, you go to the quarts. I've never done like half pints or those little jelly jar type. I've never done those because I mean, that to me, putting something in a jar this big, why? I mean, I'm like, nah. And like even jelly, I don't do the little itty bitty jelly jars. I do the pint, for the jelly because I mean, this jelly, it's gonna get eaten pretty quick.
I don't think I've ever seen a jar like that.
Yeah, they're hard to find, but I mean, the only reason I even know about them is I was watching a video and somebody was canning meatloaf, and they're like, make sure you do it in these jars because it comes right out. You ain't got to dig. I'm like, ooh, let me go find those jars, and I found some. Terry says, Ghost, do you fry the brats first? I don't. I mean, I've never done brats. I've done smoked sausage. Roots is doing the brats, but I watched Rudy's video on doing it, and if I was doing brats, I would just raw pack them. I probably wouldn't do it. I would probably do them maybe in a broth, some of them in a broth and some of them dry, just to test and see which way I like them better. But I haven't done brats. I was going to do brats tonight, like I said, but I saw the price of the ground beef going through the roof, and I'm like, nah, let me go ahead and stock up on that right now.
Yeah, those jars are pretty hard to find. I did find them once before we started canning, and I bought the one that was there because I thought to myself, well, I don't know, I didn't even know anything about canning yet, but I bought them, and they were the last pack that was there, and so I haven't done anything with them yet, but yeah.
I've used them. I've only used them once just to do the sausages. I've never done meatloaf before. I want to do meatloaf, and I mean, even if I have to use regular quart jars to do the meatloaf, I will. And if I have to rip it apart to get it out, I will. I don't care what it looks like as long as it tastes good. It's food. So, wow, Moose Man got ground beef 80-20 for $2.99 a pound. That's good.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's like
Same.
$5 a pound here.
The 80-20.
Wow, and it's 80-20. 80-20 here is like $7 a pound.
Oh, ours is
It's
$2.98 here.
$5.99.
So it's like 1 cent, 1 cent less.
Yeah, that's $5.99 here.
Jaws all over it. Everybody in check. And this is the prepper safe space basically. This is where we just come and hang out for a few hours and don't get our blood pressure up. We just talk about food and canned food and talk about stuff that nobody usually talks about on YouTube, like good stuff, happy stuff, unicorn farts and fairy juice, that kind of stuff.
The happy place.
Right.
No
There's
offense.
so much going around right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's like sensory overload after a while. I just want to just like not even talk about it. $4.49 a pound for 10-pound tubes, 80-20. That's not bad. I mean, it ain't great, that's for sure. I mean, I remember a year and a half ago where the 70-30 was like $1.50 a pound. And the 80-20 was like what, $2.25, $2.30 a pound.
Oh my God.
Stephanie Joe. Yeah, B Charmin, Roots is just doing the sausages. You're not doing any liquid, are you, Roots?
No, I put some onion in the bottom, and then I did them on their side, which is what Rudy did on the video I watched this morning. I was going to ask, though, my water is about halfway up the jar. Should I take some out?
How much did you start with?
Well, in the canner itself. Did I overfill the canner? Does that make sense?
I mean, I don't know. Your canner's a different size than mine. Mine, once I put the jars in, it's gonna rise up. Did you put the normal amount you usually put? I mean, I don't think it's gonna hurt it.
I might have put a little too much. I usually don't have it this high up, so I'm gonna pull some out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want it covering your jars.
Yeah, it's about halfway up, but I usually have it about a third up, but it's a 90-minute processing. So is more water better or?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't want it dry, I can tell you that.
You're out, right?
Yeah, I mean, I usually go with 2 inches of water in mine before I put any jars in it.
Okay.
So if you want to pull your jars out real quick and measure it, just stick your finger in there, and if it goes down 2 knuckles, that's 2 inches.
That's what I do.
Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect inch. Your knuckle inch.
Well, I'm pretty sure my knuckles are a bit different than your knuckles, but yeah.
Whatever. You just got to be different, don't you? Terry Christ, Robert Sewell.
It's at my second knuckle, so I'm just going to leave it.
Rock and roll. Yeah, because you're going an hour and a half. Because your canner, I mean, because I remember the first couple times your water level was low when you were done processing. So
yes, the first time we did, I almost ran out of water.
Like in your case, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a little bit extra.
Okay.
Yep. And Zah said the new headspace, also remember the new headspace for chicken and rabbit is now 1.25 inches.
Is that the same for pork? Did they change that for pork, Sonic?
No, it's just chicken and rabbit because the moisture content, the way it swells.
Yeah.
At least that was the excuse that I was given.
Well, I had noticed a lot of siphoning with my chicken.
Me too.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, my chicken does siphon. Not all of them, and it actually depends on how much I pack them. Like when I raw pack, I did it. The ugly chicken. It did fine. It didn't really siphon, but when I put like 3 or 4 breasts in there and shred it up and rip it up like I do, I'll get some siphon action.
Nice.
But not on all of them. It's just the ones that are like really packed.
Okay, how bad is it that I just rinse off these lids and use them? I mean, seriously.
Let me tell you something, and I'll say it here in front of everybody. Hardly ever do I boil or simmer my lids. I did tonight simply because I had so much extra time. I'm like, let me go ahead and do the process right. But lots of times, because my hot water heater on this house is set to max. If I turn my hot water on, you can't put your hand under it. It will burn the shit out of you.
Mine
So
too.
lots of times what I do is I just put my lids inside the rings and I run them under the hot water for a quick minute, and they're hot. They're smoking hot. They're simmering hot. And I put them in the jars. And I've never had any fail that way.
I am by no means a purist.
Hello, Nikki.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
What are you canning this week? You doing rabbit again?
I am doing 5 cans of beef stew. I'm doing pork this time. 5 beef stew and 2 just pork meat.
Nice. Nice. All right, well, I'm
So,
going to
Nikki.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, go ahead. Let him talk.
I'm going to go get my jars in the canner while you guys do your thing.
Oh, okay. Now I can talk.
Okay.
So, after you did your first canning session, did you go nuts and start canning shit?
I did not. I did
Huh?
not. I was busy. It was a busy week. They're still all in there. I didn't bust one open and try it though. They're all in there in the pantry. But
Nice.
no, I held off and waited till today. What I did, because we cleaned so many rabbits and butchered them, he cleans them and I butcher them. And for the next 4 days, I actually filmed me cooking 4 different rabbit dishes. So if I can ever figure out how to edit this, then I might actually post them.
Well, I should give you my email and I'll give you any tips that I can, but I'm not terribly good at that anyhow. So, you know.
I'm over there. My husband does most of it. He edits, like, we do a barbecue cook-off team, and he has some videos on YouTube that he edited for cook-offs and so forth. But so I've never even tried to edit a video yet, but I filmed it, and so I'm like, you're gonna have to teach me how to do this.
I despise editing.
Yeah,
Me too.
I don't think I'm gonna like it at all. I am old. I don't like technology.
It's so time consuming. Like, I just want to put it up there.
Yeah, right? Right?
Yeah,
So
well,
Nikki,
streaming makes it a lot easier. You know, I love editing myself. It is an art.
Right.
Oh,
Phil, you're good at it. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, Dusty's good at it. You
Yeah,
know?
I know.
My son keeps trying to show me how to do it, and I'm like, no, I don't want to know.
Right. That's how I feel like I'm gonna feel when he's gonna try to teach me how to do it. I'm like, no. I think I'm just gonna have him do it. So if the videos are bad, we can blame it on him.
See, TJ, the raw and real though, I feel like that's very genuine too. Like, there's like the prettiness of editing, but there's also the authenticity of just raw footage. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. Lives are my favorite.
I like going on other people's lives. I've never done one myself. I don't think I'm brave enough to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't mean me. I mean I like watching lives.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. Hold on, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
well,
the rings.
when you don't edit, it seems more, more honest. You know, it's like how many times I stumble when I talk. Man, I stutter so bad. I go back and I'm like, oh my God, what did I say?
Right.
I can't even understand what I say. Yeah. I don't get
You know
the
what
words
I
out.
find I do?
Huh.
I start a sentence and then I'll get halfway through it and then my brain thinks of something else and I'll stop completely in the middle of the sentence and start a new one. Didn't know I did that until I failed myself.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I think I do that. My husband says, do you ever finish the sentence? Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, TJ, I got the 930 All-American. It's all polished.
The what?
The All-American 930. This is what it looks like.
Oh. I just got a Walmart El Cheapo.
It is so big. It holds 14 quarts.
Dang.
14 quart jars. So.
That is big.
See, any of them with the gauge on it, it's just too much for me. I don't like the gauges. I just do the visual.
I actually have to do it outside because it will not fit on my stove. It is huge. It is like as big as my torso here. It's over 2 foot tall.
Dang.
Dang.
How about that thing cost?
It was like 400 and something bucks.
But you can can a whole cow, so you know.
Mine was a whopping $79.
But mine was sitting in mine was sitting in the shed for like 2 or 3 years because I was so scared to use it. And then when I canned for the first time on Ghost Show, I vapor locked it because I didn't oil the rim. So I had to take a hammer to it.
Uh-oh.
It didn't hurt it none. It just.
I'm so glad you said that because I forgot to oil it because it's been a couple times since I have.
Oiling it right now.
TJ, you have a Presto?
Yeah.
See, I've wanted to get one of those actually because they're fairly inexpensive and I want to learn how to use different ones. I mean, I picked this one up off of Craigslist for like $100.
Uh-huh.
So it wasn't too bad. Oh man, I'm gonna have to reduce my water level too. Is anybody in the chat canning? Can y'all see? Because I can't see it right now.
Nobody has said that.
Debbie normally does it with us. Debbie Sims.
Yeah.
Zay, no, I'm good. Since the accident, I've been okay. Yeah. Nothing major's come up on my back.
Good.
Yeah, I seen you post a video. The thumbnail said you got rear-ended by a semi truck.
I did.
I hope it wasn't at full speed.
No, we were actually supposed to be sitting still, and he was just not paying attention and letting his truck roll, and just smacked right into me.
Oh wow.
But boy, he was loaded, and you could feel the weight of that thing. But there were so many strange things that happened when that happened. I had to come on and tell everybody about it. They did not want me to file a police report.
Yeah, of course not. They're at fault. You better sue the shit out of them. I'm sorry for cussing, but you better sue them.
Listen, it started with the truck driver. Then the EMTs, they tried to talk me into it. Then the state patrol tried to talk me into it as well.
What, not filing a report?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. What state are you in again?
Well, I'm in Georgia, but I was in Tennessee when it happened.
Some states don't do police reports, like Virginia, unless there's like gross negligence, like a really big accident. Most of the time, they don't file it. They just exchange insurance information.
Well, I wasn't going to do that with me being out of state.
I understand
I called my insurance company, and he said if there's just one scratch on your car, he said you get a police report.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, you too.
Hey, girl.
Yeah. Make sure you go to the doctor and keep up with that because something could have happened.
Records.
Or anything like that.
And the first thing they're going to do is send you to a chiropractor. You make sure you go.
I love chiropractors. Y'all ever done it?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, it feels so good.
I need it because for some reason, I'll be sitting up in the middle of the night. My wife is having to kick me and say, lay back down. And I've got my head slumped over. And I'll wake up the next day with so much pain in my neck. And she's like, well, you just need to go to a chiropractor and straighten out your back. And,
And I've had C5 and C6 are fused together in my neck. I got plate and screws and pins and all that crap. I'm a big fan of ice packs. I love my ice. I love it. And I also have a home traction machine. Anytime my neck starts to bother me, I just lay down and I put my machine on and I pump it up, stretches that neck out. Feels great.
Mark Bottoms, I am about 40 miles from Atlanta, northwest of Atlanta. I'm in Cartersville, Georgia.
Oh, wow. I almost moved there. When I moved from Florida to here, I was actually looking at a place up near Cartersville. It was like 15, 20 minutes outside of Cartersville. So I was looking at in northern Georgia, Tennessee, and then Carolina, but I found this place, so I couldn't turn this one down. This was just a great deal. Oh, and everybody that didn't hear earlier, I was telling Milkmaid, I think TJ came on too. Milkmaid Jr., I'm expecting baby rabbits tonight or tomorrow night. And she is huge. She is massive. I mean, this is like Zah. When Zah had babies, I couldn't even tell she was pregnant, like for real. And then she had 9. This rabbit, Milkmaid, is absolutely massive. I promise you that rabbit weighs 20 pounds at least. She's massive. So I don't know if she's having a puppy or what, but she is huge. So hopefully she'll be giving me some baby rabbits tonight or tomorrow night. And she's my main doe for as far as the meat rabbits go, because she's solid white, pink eyes. To me, that's just a meat rabbit. But like the colorful ones, Zah and her kids, I'm going to grow those out to at least. I'm probably going to go 16 weeks on those before I harvest them, because I want the skin to be thick enough, because I want to save the pelts. I want to do the furs because those actually fetch a pretty good price around here. So I definitely want to get into tanning some hides, and the rabbits with the really cool colors are the ones I want to do.
Oh, hey, Danny wants to know what's a good channel for to take the seeds like out of tomatoes. Who's doing seeds preservation?
I just did them today. I've got them right here on the counter. But Roots and Refuge does an awesome seed, and they have an awesome channel. Roots and Refuge. She's just one of the coolest. Her whole family's involved in the videos and stuff, and she has like 50 kids, but she doesn't look like it. But she does really good videos. She does a lot of good gardening tips, and she's got a video on saving seeds that's actually really, really good. But what kind of seeds is she trying to save?
We just now got tomatoes to grow on that one plant. It's gotten over 8 feet tall, and it's got about 5 tomatoes growing on it.
Yes, I mean, like saving seeds is really kind of easy. I mean, people get all technical, use different ways, like with tomatoes, where you pull the seeds out and then you do where you let them get moldy in the water. What's it called? Fermenting, to get the coat off, and then they're ready to go. But I mean, you can do that if you want to, and they're immediately ready to plant, or you can just like wash them off really, really good, and they're good for next season. I mean, I've never fermented them before. The ones I'm doing now, I'm not fermenting. I rinse them off really, really good. But it's really like tomatoes, man. You can spit a tomato seed out of your mouth onto a carpet, and it'll probably grow.
Yeah, they'll grow anywhere. Ghost, will you take a look at private chat?
How do I get there? Oh yeah, there we are.
Oh, I had to go watch that video.
Oh, I know.
Did you see that, Tommy?
No, I didn't, but I will go back and check.
You have to read it properly.
I have a second. Y'all there?
Yes, I think Milkmaid's frozen though.
Yeah, everybody's looking at
I'm
the chat.
frozen.
Yeah, I see Virginia Roots. She's in streaks. She's moving so fast.
Off the wall. I just checked my mail a little bit ago, and I haven't gotten nothing yet.
I just messaged you back, TJ.
Thank you. Because I was about to say something, and she wouldn't have liked it.
Yeah, there was I don't know how to word this. What are you talking about? Shoot. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. Ghost, I want to let you know that Zach's going to be on Prepperty Tuesday.
Oh, sweet. I'll be there.
He's probably going to beat everybody. Come on, Zachary. Yeah.
Make sure you got some peanut butter questions, and make sure you put my name in one of them.
And call him Flutternutter.
That's funny.
I love me some Zach.
Yep.
Yeah, I hooked him up with a few videos for him, man.
I saw them. They're pretty cool. Your videos are trippy, man. Your videos are insane.
I love the one you done of us.
Well, my point is, you see how the technology has gotten to where it's at the bottom level now. So you can imagine how far the rest of the world is above the bottom has gotten. They're replacing actors.
What's up, North Shore? What's going on with you, brother? Hope all is well.
Hey, Sean.
When are you going to come can with us, North Shore?
I wish I'd have been a little more ready. I'd have canned something.
No big deal, just hanging out. But there's always next week.
Yep.
There he is.
So we can just can whatever we want.
Whatever you want. Whatever.
Okay. Okay.
Or you can have one of your recipes and you can let me know what it is and I'll put it up on the community tab and put it on yours and we'll all get ingredients and then can along with you if you want to share one of your like specialty recipes that you do. I know you can everything.
I love canning. My favorite thing to can is meat and any kind of meal with meat in it.
Yeah, I love canning chicken. That's my favorite. I am canning ground beef. A whole canner full, 16 pints.
Speak of the devil. Hey, Zach, what's going on, man?
What?
Did Zach come in?
I don't see him.
Shut the front door. Zach is here.
There he is. Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
I have a special salute for you.
We were just talking about you.
We were. I'm canning peanut butter crackers.
He's giving me ideas for peanut butter questions for Prepperty for you.
Be Charming says, TJ canned bologna. What were you hoping for?
Hey,
That was my first time ever doing that. I didn't like the way it turned out.
I did bologna, but I did it like I did my hot pepper vinegar. I did bologna, but I did it with a whole bunch of hot peppers. Man, it was the hottest bologna. Oh my goodness! You want to talk about something that soaks up the heat? Mess around with bologna or hot dogs and put some spices in there. That stuff soaks it up like a sponge. That bologna was so hot I couldn't eat it. It was brutal. I did it with jalapenos, cayenne peppers, vinegar. Whew. That was when I was getting creative when I first started canning. I'm like, I'm gonna just can all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
You know what? I haven't tried my canned bologna yet.
I liked it. It was just super, super hot.
I tried my I tried my wife's spaghetti sauce the other day that she water bathed, and it was so potent with the oregano.
Yeah, there's some spices you do not want to pressure can. I actually try to stay away from all of them. I like to season my stuff after, when I eat it. But I will do, the salt. I will do maybe a little bit of pepper. I will do like my spaghetti and my chili. It's seasoned in there and it holds up pretty good. But like, as far as the other fancy stuff, I just wait till later, because everybody likes their food seasoned a little bit differently. But I'll throw onions and things like that in there. I mean, that's enough seasoning for me.
Well, she did it with she used like 50 tomatoes, so we didn't even actually add no tomato paste, no thickener to it. And I mean, it took a lot of tomatoes to make I think it was 4 jars.
Ruth canning and looks like she's baking. What are you making, Ruth? More bread?
I'm making some bread with some of the apples I couldn't fit into the canner last week. So like an apple bread. Why not? It can't be bad.
Hey, Gemma. Gemma's here. Hey,
Hi,
Jim.
Gemma.
Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Gemma. And of course you are, Virginia.
Klingon, I don't know. I thought I answered the question. I've never done meatloaf before, but I'm pretty sure you do not cook it first. I'm not positive. Maybe you do. I don't know. I've watched the video, but it's been so long ago that I watched it, I can't remember. I guess if you're using good quality hamburger meat, you would maybe just mix it up and raw pack it, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was canning meatloaf.
Yeah.
I'd raw pack it.
I hope you're all right, mate.
Yeah,
Robert.
I burnt my kids' pizza and then I burnt my hand, so I'm trying to take care of all this. I'll be back.
I'm listening.
Robert, that's the same price it is here at me, at where I live in the Carolinas. I'm going to get some more tomorrow. Tom says he's on the way if you're making fresh bread, Ruth.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a jar of that stuff and I'm gonna try it.
Okay. We love you too, Gemma. Yeah,
Good to see you, Gemma.
talking about these jars here for the meatloaf, and I'll show you guys again for the ones that are new that have just came in. These are perfect for meatloaf. At least I was told. I haven't had a chance to do it yet because there is no shoulder. These are the pint and a half jars, and you notice the opening is the same size as the jar. So whatever you put in here, it just slides right out. It doesn't get stuck. You don't have to worry about trying to get the meat around the shoulders in a wide mouth quart jar. The problem is finding these is almost impossible right now. But I mean, it's meatloaf. Who cares? You got to go in there with a spoon. Mark Bottoms, welcome. Thank you for doing the membership, brother. I appreciate that.
Hey, Mark.
Write that down. Make sure I go looking for that.
Yes, a pint and a half jar. Boston butt, leave the fat or remove it. Yankee Watchdog, Milton and I were just talking about that. She let me know something that I wasn't aware of, but because Boston butt apparently is a cut of meat that is perfect for making sausage, as it's the perfect meat to fat ratio. So the next time I can Boston butt, I'm raw packing it. And I leave the fat on Boston butt because that is where the flavor is. But I've canned many of them, and I usually do the pulled pork. What is it? Uh-oh. TJ's testing it out. Let's see.
It tastes fine.
Yeah, bologna and hot dogs.
It's a little softer than what it normally would be, but it tastes fine. I was scared of the color.
Yeah. My ham did the same way. I canned an entire spiral ham last year, and the color's different, and the texture's a little bit different, but the flavor's fine.
B. Charming said, TJ, don't do it.
But bologna and hot dogs, they can just fine. I mean, I do hot dogs with my pork and beans and wings. They hold up just fine. They shrink a little bit, but they're just fine.
Well, I'm going to have to backtrack on what I told everybody because judging by the color of it, and I had people sending me emails and emails and emails, don't can processed foods, so on and so forth. Now that I've tried it, I think I'm going to. But I had told everybody not to do it because I didn't think it was a good thing to do.
Thanks, Gemma. I can everything. I don't care. I can it. I don't care. I mean, you're going through the canning process. If you're processing it at 240 for an hour and a half, you're killing anything in there that's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst thing that's going to happen is it's going to taste like shit. That's pretty much it. I mean, unless they pass it through law.
My husband eats. Have you tried canning hot dogs with cheese in it?
I haven't done anything with cheese in it.
I don't know if that would turn out or not. So my husband likes the cheese-filled ones.
Yeah, me too. I like the brats with the cheese in them.
Yeah, we had some of those on the grill the other day.
I like the what are they called? The better cheddars? Is that it? Or is it?
Yeah, I think so.
They look like hot dogs. They're a little bit bigger than hot dogs, but they got the cheddar cheese in there and their smoked sausage stuff.
I like the jalapeno ones. They're good.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Welcome back to the membership, Gemma. I do so much appreciate that. And you too, Mark. Thank you. Yeah, for those of y'all that didn't know, I changed all the memberships. This whole 5 different tier thing. I'm a simple man. It was way too much math for me, so I deleted all the memberships, refunded everybody their money, and I just did one price. That whole all them different tiers. That's too much to keep up with. For me, it is anyway. I like things simple.
What do you do with your memberships, though?
I've done we did a members live, and I had some member requests for specific videos that I'm working on. But I'm going to start scheduling a members only live at least twice a month. But I'm doing special members only requests for content video. And what I'm going to do if it's a special request for any kind of content, whether it's food prepping or whatever, even if it's something that I don't know, I'll research it and I'll do a video with it, and then I'll do a live with that member on the panel with me for a Q&A, and share the video with everybody.
There you go.
Well, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, everybody says I look so much younger. Not bad for an old dude.
Just a baby.
Too. The bones feel it. It's that good Native American blood I got coursing through my veins.
Yeah, that must be it.
Well, it's a perfect mixture. You got a little bit of Native American, a little bit of African American, a little bit of Scandinavian, Norwegian. So it's like a really good mix.
That's me too. I'm a Heinz 57, y'all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Me too.
That's what I say all the time.
Gemma, I was going to tell you here in a second. I went out today and I separated the babies. I've got the four reds in one cage, the 3 blacks in one cage, and the 2 grays in one cage separated. So it'll be easy for you to pick out which one you want.
So you selling them all, or are you going to butcher them?
What?
Are you selling all the first litter, or are you going to butcher any?
I'm Native's getting 2 of them. He's getting 2 of them, and he's getting my white male. And then I'm keeping at least 4. I'm going to keep at least one of the black ones. I'm hoping is a male. I'm going to keep a black male, and I'm going to keep a black female. And I'm going to keep at least 2 more to put in the breeding program because Zah was an awesome mother, so that's good genetics. The rest of them I'm going to sell or give away. I'm not gonna harvest any from the first litter.
G2, that's great. That's a good one. She said all American mutts.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, you
like
end
that.
up when you have a country that is made up of immigrants. That's what you have.
Yep. No, I'm never selling Zah.
She's going to live to a ripe.
Yeah, the only ones that I've named are the ones that I'm keeping. The ones that are in the breeding program, and I'm not gonna harvest any of those. Those when they're done breeding, I'm turning them loose in the yard. I'm just gonna let them run around.
How's it going, Ghost? TJ?
Same
How
old
good?
thing.
Hey,
Hey, Milkmaid. Who else out here? Hi, Virginia. And I hope
We're back.
oh, hi, Nikki. Dusty Data. How's it going? Susanna.
Hello. How are you?
We got Milkmaid. I'm doing good. I've had a interesting weekend, but I'm doing good.
That's good.
I hear
Yeah.
my weekend has changed like by the minute.
off the wall, the only package
Yeah,
I've opened is from somebody named Wilda.
That's it. No, I'm just playing.
I know. I didn't think that was y'all.
No.
I don't think y'all live in
No.
Montana.
No. Well, you never know about people. Hey, Ghost, thanks for signing in. I was in the kitchen the other night. I think that video turned out really good.
Yeah.
I think people got some useful information out of it.
Oh yeah.
First time I ever did a kitchen video, TJ, you missed it.
Oh, it takes a while.
Uncle Mom says her husband raised rabbits in France. Yeah, rabbits. It don't take them long to get out of control. I can imagine. I mean, I've been going really slow on the breeding because it was summertime, and now I'm gonna breed. I'm gonna try to do like at least 6, maybe 7 litters this winter out of all the rabbits that I have, because Zah's babies, they'll be ready to bred in a month. So if I keep 2, I've got Zah, I've got Milkmaid Junior, that's 4. I've got a litter now coming. Zah's pregnant, that's 2. Yes, I shouldn't have a problem with 6 or 8 litters this winter. Excuse me. Kindles. Why they gotta do different words for babies? I mean, why can't they just call them litters? Have a litter of kittens, a litter of puppies, you know, a litter of rabbits. Why does it got to be a Kindle? And why are they kits?
I agree. I don't have any clue. I call them a litter. They're babies. Rabbits.
It's like
You
people
know, I'm
try to
always
make
quiet. Who?
like people try to make things confusing. It's like, oh, we have to come up with a new word for that because I invented it.
Well, it's the same
Hey,
way with the larger
Dusty,
animals. They're all different.
Dusty Data, when's your next episode?
Tuesday
Are
at
you doing it on Tuesday night? Tuesday.
Yes.
Okay. All
at
right.
6 Eastern
I'm
Standard
gonna
Time.
share that on my channel. I'm gonna share that on my channel. That's great.
They're all the same, Mark. They're all, from what I see, they're all. Maybe it's just because maybe it's yours and it just shows it's your name. Everything I'm seeing here, everybody's is green. I don't have like a crap load of seeds, but I do have quite a few seeds that I saved for my garden this year.
I have a
Everything's,
bunch.
everything's starting to bloom now for me.
I've got okra. I've got the big Zack tomatoes. I saved those. Those things are expensive, man. If you buy them online, you're gonna pay for them. They send you a little baggie with like 10 seeds in it. I'm like, what? But it makes sense because when you cut it open, there aren't very many seeds in a big Zack.
Really?
And, yeah, that's like out of a big Zack. I mean, you get this is all the seeds I got out of a big Zack tomato. It wasn't a huge one. It was like a medium sized one. That's it.
That's not bad though.
It's not bad, but I mean, it's not like a lot.
That's like a whole year's worth though, especially if you take the suckers.
Oh yeah, but I want to give some away, so I'm gonna hopefully I'm gonna get a few more fruit off of there this year before the season ends, where I can save some more seeds and do some seed sharing.
I still want. What's
Heirloom.
Dusty got there?
Heirloom seeds. Yeah, I've got a couple of those bags.
Hey, a little tip for your seeds: like if you've had them for a while, or even if they're new, just do a germination test to make sure that they're good.
I did that with mine, and 90% of my seeds did not germinate in the first week. And just for shits and giggles, I kept watering the dirt, and I literally had banana peppers, bell peppers, and some of the lettuce. I think it was Swiss chard, germinated like 4 weeks after I put them in the dirt. Yeah,
Wow.
crazy. Like I just left them on the porch and kept watering them. It up like a month after I put them in the dirt, which was really stupid.
Some of that is temperature. Like some seeds won't germinate unless they're at a certain temp. Like some of them do cooler temps and some of them do hotter temps.
That's a good point. But I mean, I don't know. It was really weird. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah.
But, because I mean, I germinated them in my basement. I had them in the basement. It's controlled temperature, say 67, 70 degrees max. And everything germinated except those, and I stuck them on the porch in the sunlight, and they germinated a month after I put them in the dirt.
Huh.
Come on.
You can even do a germination.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of snowball cauliflower?
I haven't.
Yep.
Yep, I have some.
The deer ate all mine, but yeah.
Hey, prepping Farmer Dale.
Hey, Bushcraft.
We just got some and going to get some more tomorrow. And they had them on sale 2 weeks ago at the same price, which was kind of weird. They did it twice, like back to back.
Yeah, they had. That's why I'm doing Boston butt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have 2 hogs out there, but they're not ready yet.
Yeah. What's going on? Look at Susanna looking good with them sunglasses on. Just chilling.
Thank you.
Got the cute shades going on there, girl.
I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do the indoor garden in the basement this winter with the hydro, doing the hydroponics and stuff, maybe a little bit of soil, or if I'm just going to just say whatever and go get me some PVC pipe and some plastic and just throw together a greenhouse really quick in the backyard.
Depends on the winter, right? I mean, is the greenhouse really gonna? You'd have to keep it pretty warm if it's going to be like it was like because of the rain.
But it doesn't really get super cold here. At least it didn't last year. It may get a little bit chilly, but I mean, I have rabbits, so I'll just fill the greenhouse up with rabbit manure, and boom, I got heat. I'll just let the compost pile heat the garden. Even in Florida, I grew tomatoes year round down there, and when the temperature got down in the high 30s, low 40s, I literally had big sheets of plastic, and I just covered all the tomatoes in plastic, laid them down and covered them, and they were fine. I mean, I rode right through the winter, but I mean, it didn't get super cold like it does here. But I don't know. I'm just I'm like on the fence with it. I mean, I can throw together a greenhouse for a couple $300. It ain't gotta be big. Just something where I can have 3 or 4 tomato plants, some pepper plants, where I can have fresh veggies, all winter.
You brought up Roots and Refuge earlier, right? And I've been following her for a while. And she sometimes takes Tupperware containers. No, this is for like salad greens and stuff like that. That's more cool party.
Yeah.
Pops them over a bag of soil that she planted seeds in, and then she harvests off of it all winter long.
Yep, I saw that video. She's really creative. She does really awesome garden videos.
I like her.
I like when she goes up there with her kids with the black lights and kills the bugs at night.
It works.
Huh?
It does.
Oh yeah. They go out in the garden with their kids and the black lights, and they just squish worms and bugs and get them off the plants. They hand prune the plants. Pretty cool.
Although, okay, have you ever seen the wasps that lay eggs in the tomato hornworms?
Yeah.
That's way cool. Whenever I find a tomato hornworm, I just take it and I put it on top of my trellis, and I just leave it there. And eventually the wasps come along, and then they lay their eggs, and then I don't have any issues with the bugs after that. Like, I don't even pick them off. Sometimes I'll pick them off if there's a whole lot of them, but I'll leave one so that one can bring all the parasitic wasps. Love those suckers. They suck them dry. It's great.
Yeah. Like when I had my garden in Florida, I was doing aquaponics, so I couldn't use any kind of pesticides whatsoever. Everything had to be natural. So I planted sacrificial plants like on the perimeter of my garden. Like I sacrificed plants to keep the bugs away. And then like I had a perimeter of sacrificial plants, and I had like a lot of flowers, around to bring in the pollinators and stuff. But then on my inner ring, I had a whole bunch of different mints and basil and stuff like that to kind of work. I mean, I did have some bug issues, but luckily not really, really bad. Like, it could have been way worse, but I mean, I raised some awesome fish. I know that.
Yeah. Well, those like if you leave the edges of your garden messy, like I know people love their beautiful rows and their pretty gardens and all of that. And I'm all into that. I love aesthetics, but if you kind of nurture nature a little bit, sometimes it'll help take care of things. I really love that.
Yeah.
They're actually pushing farmers to do that now. They're saying that all the tilling is messing up the water.
Yeah. Well, that's the only thing I use for my plants in the aquaponics, but it's got to be cold pressed, 100% cold pressed neem oil, and it works really, really well. And it's all natural.
There you go.
But the funny thing was with the aquaponics, because I had the plants planted in the little clay balls, and like you can just walk over to it, pull the whole plant out by the roots, and do whatever, and then plant it again. Like it's really easy. But when I had those little white flies were like all over some of the plants. I can't remember what I had out there. I don't know if it was. I think it was small tomato. No, I can't remember what it was. But I had a white fly. And I'm like, done with this. I pulled the plants out of the thing, and then I went over to the fish tank, and I submerged the plant upside down in the fish tank, and I let the fish eat all the bugs off, and then I went back and I replanted it. The pepper plant, I put the bugs. I went back and replanted it. It worked just fine. I did that to all the plants, like for about 2 weeks. I just dumped them in the fish tank. I let the fish eat all the bugs.
Nice.
Fish food.
That's nice.
And then as long as you can keep the ants out, they'll keep the what are they called?
Aphids.
Aphids. And what I did with my aquaponics is I took Vaseline. After I cleaned the system out, I took Vaseline and I put a ring of Vaseline all the way around my containers where the ants could not get up into it. So if the ants can't get there, they won't farm the aphids. And I just kept a ring of Vaseline around it to keep the ants out. And that worked really good. That was actually probably the best thing I did for the bugs was the Vaseline.
Have you ever looked into how people who have ant farms keep their ants inside their habitats? It's a powder they put, like a talcum powder around the edge of it, and ants will not go over it.
Well, I know. I did the food grade diatomaceous earth, but I mean, in Florida it rains every day, so I mean, what good's that going to do? You know what I mean? You can spread it around the ground; it's just going to rain and wash it away. You know, but the Vaseline, it's like waterproof, so it worked really, really well.
Now, see, I just checked in. I was actually subscribed to that Roots and Refuge before, and it just ain't giving me no videos ever. I'm looking at it.
And my channel's the same way. Like, if you don't like, I don't care if you're sub to them or not. If you don't watch them like on a regular basis, they get shuffled to the bottom of your list.
And like and comment.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem. Like if I notice that if I'm subscribed to so many people that if I make the effort to like and comment, I will get their notifications. But if I don't for a period of time, like say I take a break and I haven't liked and commented, I don't see them. Like I don't see all of yours, TJ. I don't see all. I generally see yours, Ghost, but that's.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. I need to be better about just even if it's just a thumbs up and a great video or something like that, you know?
I was wondering about that because the same thing happens. I'm subscribed to a whole bunch and there's very few that I get frequently.
Right. And then you get a random one and then you go and look at it and you're like, holy crap, I missed all these other videos. And then you don't have enough hours in the day to watch every single video. Although the 2X does help.
Okay.
As long as somebody doesn't talk too fast. Like, you know, I can do Arkansas living at 2X all day long.
Yeah.
I can pick on him. He gave me permission.
Right.
But yeah.
I haven't made a video about him in a while.
You should.
You should.
That's what I did. I made him into Jed Clampett.
I think I saw that one.
Funny. That was a good one. Dr. Herbalist, what's going on? Welcome.
Cooks.
Okay, so the dollar store is a good place for buying jars.
I'm getting all my jars from like Walmart, the local grocery store, Ace Hardware.
Yeah. I only buy Ball and Kerr and Mason. I won't buy the other stuff.
Yeah, all I've ever had is Ball.
Do you ever do the harvest? Oh, jalapeno, sorry.
I've never
Harvest
had
Fresh?
to. No, I've never had to because I've got so much inventory of the Ball stuff, jars and lids. I've never experienced anything else. Oh, that is a good idea, Maid. That's a good idea. You put milkmaid and pulled pork, what you're canning, and that way you can answer everybody's questions. That's pretty cool. You're so smart. I'm hoping it'll rub off on me.
I'm just dorky, that's all.
That's a good idea. Don't you think so, Roots?
It was Zane's idea. It wasn't mine.
That was Zah's idea? That was Zah's idea?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to start doing that from now on. See how the milkmaid has her name and then in parentheses, pulled pork, what she's canning?
Yeah. Virginia.
We should do that from now on because we spend 15 minutes of the show answering that question over and over to new people that come in the chat. So this way they can just look and know what you're saying.
Virginia Roots would run out of room.
It while I'm in here?
What?
Can I change it while I'm in here?
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to drop off and come back in, don't you?
Ghost can do it. I've seen people do that before. They
I
change
don't know
people's
how.
names.
No, it says edit name right here.
Oh, does it? Oh.
Yep.
Shows how much
Where
I
the
know.
hell? Where does it say edit name?
Right there at the underneath the screen on everybody's screen. If you're subscribed to StreamYard, underneath the screen where your picture is, it has 3 dots.
Yeah.
That's how I'm messing with the picture up here. I'll change my picture.
I have 3 dots on my screen, but it just says remove from stream, solo layout, and mute.
No.
Are you talking about down at the bottom? Oh, okay.
Remove
Sorry,
screen,
y'all.
edit name, edit avatar.
Okay. Ah, look there. I'm learning some stuff hanging out with these smart people.
Sorry. Forgot I turned my camera on.
Now, Ghost,
Carton.
you're in control of this channel, so if you wanted to change Milkmaid's name to something else, you could do that too.
Ah.
So if somebody came up here and maybe somebody put something inappropriate, you could say no, you know.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, Stephanie, I'm in Washington. It's only 6 o'clock, and in about a month and a half, it'll be dark at 4:30.
Hold on, I gotta check my funnel and see if it's working.
I haven't said it, Ghost.
What?
The word.
I know. Somebody else beat you to it, though.
I know.
You haven't said it in a couple of weeks.
So, TJ.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to can?
Probably chicken.
Yeah.
And we go through it too.
Do you?
Yeah.
I did pulled pork the last one. Or no, the one before that. And I used them all up, so I had to do it again.
Oh, boy.
I like chicken though.
Well, my sons, they get into mine. They'll put it in salads and everything.
Yeah. It's good. Well, it's so easy. Like, it's a convenience food, honestly.
Yeah.
So, like, I try to make my husband's lunches before, you know, he has to go to work. And before he was working, like, evening shifts, so I had time in the morning that I could make it. But now it's like he leaves at 5:30 in the morning. So I have to make sure I have something prepped the night before. So if I don't have that all planned out, all I have to do is pop open a can. And of course, he's a simple man. So he's doing a carnivore diet. No offense, Ghost. That's not for you. I joke with him all the time. He's not a simple man at all. They say
My
women are
husband's
picky.
real picky.
Huh?
My husband's really, really picky.
Mine too. Drives me
He's the
insane.
one.
I'm like, dude.
He's the reason I have to take the beans out of the chili.
What?
You have to do the Texas chili. See, you're going to get Nikki all excited.
That's right. No beans.
What do you say, Nikki?
No
Can't hear
beans.
you. Are you sure? That's not what your name says.
Good, you're so bad.
Okay, I'm gonna do a video on chili one day. When I learn how to edit, I'm gonna do a video just for you. And start
Nikki, look at your name.
Yeah, no, nobody will believe that. Nobody that knows me.
She's a Puritan.
I am. I am.
That's great.
That's fun. Dusty shouldn't have showed me that.
Right?
I'm like a kid with a new toy now. I'm like, oh yeah.
We're all going to be paranoid.
And if you don't like putting the round little circle thing, if you go to the green screen option, you can crank that sucker all the way up on an image that you want. So you could be any,
Oh wow.
you know,
That's cool.
like, oh my goodness.
I like that one.
Dusty, I'm not sure you should be giving him all this information. He's gonna have way too much fun with it.
Right?
Gemma, you want to come up here and say hello to everybody? There's the link. Angela B, North Carolina. Gonna can some milk. You go, girl.
Nice.
What's your recipe, Angela B? I just do the 10-minute deal. But I know a lot of people do it different. I need to can some more. It's been so long since I've done it. I need to do some more. Holidays are coming up. I'll be making a lot of macaroni and cheese.
Heck yeah.
Oh, what's that like with using that canned milk?
It's delicious, bro. It's the best. It's amazing. Fresh cheddar, elbow macaroni, couple of raw eggs, and a jar of that. Canned milk. It's the best macaroni and cheese you'll ever eat.
Definitely.
Dusty, G2 wants to see your canner. Wants to know what kind it is.
Hi, Gemma.
All American. 9:30.
Hey,
That's the
Gemma.
biggest one you can get. Dusty Data has the biggest All-American you can get, and Roots has the first one ever made. Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Ghost.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing a lot better. I've been feeling a bit under the weather recently, so I kind of just took a break, but I've been back the last week or so, just slowly getting content back out there.
Good.
There you go.
I watched a couple of three your videos whilst I kind of took a break. I saw that you'd gone over. I was like, shit, Ghost is on. Okay. So I came into here.
Sherry, I don't know. I'm all the content videos for the canning. For those of you that don't know that didn't catch the video I posted earlier. Last week we did the live stream on the Ghost Canner channel, and I noticed in the analytics, the only people that had access to that live stream were the people that I invited, or the people that you guys invited. There was no browse features. There was nothing. I was like completely shut down. It's like I had to bring my own, and I'm like, I only have a couple hundred subs over there, so I don't have any traction yet. And I was getting really good traction on this channel doing the live stream. So I figured I'm just going to do it over here until I get the community built up enough where it can sustain it by itself. Because over here, I was getting a lot of browse features.
Please, Stuart and Roman Prepper, Stephanie.
We shifted back over here. Yeah, Roman Prepper. The ball book's
That's
pretty
good idea.
The ball book's pretty good. Also, you can the National Center for Home Food Preservation. You go online; they have a lot of stuff. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If I read it in print that somebody else wrote it and I don't see it, it just to me it doesn't stick as well as watching somebody actually do a video of it and eat the stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I'm a big fan of Gilbert Farms, TJ, Sutton's Days, Rudy. I mean, they actually can it and eat it. It's not. I don't know. It just seems more real when they're actually doing it, not black on white on paper. So I just, if there's something I'm curious about, I just type it in that search bar and I find somebody that's already done it, because there are no original ideas anymore. Somebody's already done it. Somebody do it and make sure I'm doing it right.
All right, guys. Who was the author of the All-American Canner instructional book?
That would be your daughter.
Yeah, TJ, I got him good on Prepperty. I just put a bunch of authors and books on there.
TJ, I actually won that episode. I won it, but like when it was over, I literally had to go hug my dog and find a safe space and relax for about 76 hours.
I lost. You know who he pinned me up against?
Who?
Cherokee Survival.
I watched that episode.
He knows a lot of stuff, and they're talking about snake bites and snakes and stuff, and I'm like, a snake is a doggone snake.
Well, I'm pretty sure when they found out I was going on the show, Danny probably looked at Dusty and said, "All right, look at this. Obviously, you can't read unless there's pictures in the book, so we're just going straight library." Like every question I had was, "Author this on what page of the 7,000 page novel did he say oops. You know, I mean, it was like, what the hell? And I won. I won the thing, and I felt like I got my butt whooped the entire time. It was brutal. It was me, Touch, and Dangerous Freedom. And I mean, like literally halfway through the show, like half of the squares were gone, and there was only 200 points. Like Dangerous Freedom answered one question right, and he got lucky, and he had 200 points. Me and Hutch had nothing, and we were halfway done. Like I won with barely 1,000 points. It was brutal.
Cherokee Survival. I'm from the UK. In answer to your question.
You know what this is, Ghost?
But
It's the world's smallest violin playing
I know, right?
part pumped purple peanut butter for you.
Yeah, she lost last week against
Hey, Dusty.
I did.
Hey, Gemma.
There's those new questions. I'm telling you what.
You don't mean to resort solely to prep with wet. I don't understand your question, herbalist. Wet canning. I mean, I can stuff wet. I can stuff dry. I water bath. I pressure can. You know, I do a lot of stuff with vinegar. Yeah, bug. I was traumatized. I had to go into quarantine.
Proper bar fam. That's funny.
I was looking to see if I had my award handy that Dusty Data sent me, the paper, but I don't see it.
I'm in my room.
I don't see it laying here. Anyway.
Probably using it for target practice, ain't you?
No, I got it because I'm still working on the stuff to go up behind me. I'm waiting on something to come through the mail before I do it, and that paper you sent me is going to be something that's going to go back here. So I got it laying here somewhere.
101. 101's in the house. What's going on, 101?
Hey, Prepper 101.
Hey, 101.
Yeah, Cherokee, I'm from the UK, so I'm glad that you like the fact that I'm from the UK. That a lot of people find me confusing, so I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Hence the amazing accent. I mean, come on now.
I find you.
I mean, come on, man. The roundabouts over there, that's confusing. We've got to be integrated here.
Yeah, the roundabouts here are freaking huge. I don't know what the hell they have them so big. I do not know. It's ridiculous.
The roundabouts here, like they try to go all European in some of these cities, and they do roundabouts, and they're like the size of a quarter, and nobody knows how to go through a roundabout. It drives me freaking insane.
Yeah, Flintstone, I've never canned on anything other than a glass top stove. As long as you're safe, like I always wipe the surface down, and I always wipe the bottom of my canner before I put it on there. I always make sure the bottom of my canner is clean and the stove's clean, and I set it down gently, and I fill it up while it's sitting on the stove, and I don't move it at all until I'm finished. So just in case. But yeah, I make sure there's nothing, no sand or grit or dirt or anything underneath it. And I've never had an issue, knock on wood.
And the bottom?
Yeah. Like roundabouts are really good. They're very, very efficient. If everybody that approaches the roundabout knows how it works, you know.
Yeah.
Just
There's
merge
a lot
right
of
on.
idiots over here who don't know how they work. You know, they should. They're idiots.
I agree.
It's a pain in the butt when you're driving a semi, though, because I take up both lanes.
Yeah, but see, over in the UK, the roundabouts over there, there's plenty of room for semis. I mean, you can get your lorry.
Yes, yes, in some aspects, no in others, because I was out with my sister the other day before she sold her car, because her car's a bit of a crap wreck, and we were going around the roundabout, and this semi truck comes cutting in front of her just as we were approaching her house, and we literally had about this much room, or it would have smacked us. And I was like, whoa, what the hell? So it's like some of them need to be a bit more wider because it was very, very close. So some of them aren't wide enough for semi trucks, which annoys me because the fact that we have a lot more semi-truck drivers on the roads than we do cars. So it's not practical.
I had to put myself in the middle. I'm in the middle. It's like a dysfunctional Brady Bunch.
Now it's starting to look like the Brady Bunch.
I know, right?
Hey, you got none of that. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Cherokee? How you doing, brother?
Oh, pretty good. I was trying to figure out what Nikki was canning. And great. I love your language. I love
Thank you.
You ain't confusing.
Nikki's having some issues.
When I first started YouTube, Cherokee, people would call me Gamma. Like one of the first ever Americans that I talked to, they're like, "Oh, what do we call you?" And I was like, "My name's Gemma." And they're like, "Oh, Gamma." I'm like, "No, Gemma." I had to literally spell my name out in separate sections to get people to say it properly.
Oh yeah.
It took months for them to get my name right.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah, Nikki's having issues. Nikki's getting beef stew and some pork.
Oh, okay. I think when I was looking, trying to figure out what she was doing, I know one's doing this, the other one's doing that, and I forgot. What's Nikki doing?
Beef stew for the first time, and five parts of beef stew and 2 jars of just pork.
Oh yeah.
We're all packed. Thank you.
So when do you think your rabbit's going to come out? When do you think your rabbit's going to come out?
What?
What time do you think your rabbit's going to come out? All the babies.
It'll be in the middle of the night or early in the morning. Zah gave birth like right when the sun was coming up. Like I went outside to feed them, and there were no babies, and I came back out with fresh water. About 20 minutes later, there were 9 babies. I mean, like that fast. I mean, she just like went in the cage, spit them out, done. From what I've heard, they always do it at night usually, but I've watched a few channels with rabbits and rabbitries, and there are some shows they'll have babies in the middle of the afternoon, but for the most part, it's at night for safety.
Ghost, I'm gonna have to drop down. I'm trying to split my time between here and 101. I had forgotten almost that he asked me to come up tonight.
No
So
problem.
I figured I'd split my time up.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate
Hey,
it.
no problem. I will definitely come on again, and I'll be canning.
All right, we're ready.
Good to see you.
Bye, guys.
TJ, use that target. Dusty Dada's target at the ship.
I have my own target, though. Bye, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye, TJ.
Caribbean House just finished 6 pints of ghee. Awesome.
Oh man.
Ghee has like literally turned into being one of my favorite things to can. Like I like doing jelly. I love doing chicken, but making ghee is just a fun process because I think it's fun because you have to be involved from start to finish. You don't get to sit down and talk. Like you have to. It's just like with jelly. When you're making jelly, you don't get to walk away and go watch TV for a while. You've got to be there the whole time.
I canned pickles 2 weekends ago.
Yeah.
I sent Virginia a picture.
How'd they turn out?
Oh, I tried them the other day. They came out really good.
Nice. I was
I
wondering
made
about
the-
that because I'd heard.
I made the kosher dill pickles.
Oh, nice. I love the bread and butter ones.
Do you like the bread and butter ones?
I love bread and butter pickles.
I don't think we can be friends.
Just because you have pickles, I will overlook it. But at least I didn't lose my jiggler.
Yeah.
I should hope not.
It helps when it's attached.
Right?
But with a rope.
It's true. It's true.
I'm talking about
I'm gonna be doing your hot peppers next week. She's gonna let me do that. Yeah, that's what she's gonna let me do because she ain't caught on to it yet.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Oh wow, look at that.
Now this is the
It's
stuff.
nice.
This is what I use. This is what I use on like collard greens, stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Pour a little bit of vinegar on there, spice it up, and this lasts for years. You just add more vinegar. All you gotta do the process, heat it up and add more vinegar. I mean, I've got a jar in there from. I put a new lid on it because it was getting messy, but this is something that my late uncle made like 4 years ago.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, it's onions, all kinds of peppers, all kinds of stuff in there. Yeah, good stuff.
That's good. I'm gonna be using it for when she ain't paying attention. I decided to make chili.
Yeah.
Be dropping a lot of my hot peppers in there. And I know it's gonna be hot.
I like hot and sweet.
Put the top on there.
Well, I saved seeds from the beet rat. I saved seeds from the cayenne peppers, from the banana peppers, from the okra, and from that massive 20-pound cantaloupe that I had. I saved those seeds. I had a cantaloupe that was the size of a watermelon that you get at Walmart. It was bigger than a basketball, for real. It was massive.
Did you take pictures?
No, and it ticked me off. I was like, man, I should take pictures of this thing because I was just going to go back and get more. So here's a reference for you guys. This is like when I cut up the cantaloupe, I put it in this big bowl.
Yeah.
After I diced it up and juiced up, I filled up 2 of these, and I had enough left over that there was 2 plates for me, my mother, and my father to eat cantaloupe.
What the heck?
Yeah.
1 cantaloupe.
Y'all give her a hard time for me, please.
So I saved the seeds. So I've got some
I
care
was gonna
packages.
say.
I've got some seeds set aside for some of you guys that want some. So I know Roots has already asked for some. I know Milkmaid's getting some. Anybody else that wants some, just let me know. Just send me an email or something, and I'll mail you out some seeds. I don't have a whole lot, but I do have plenty. I probably got like out of that monster cantaloupe, I probably got like 100 seeds, maybe.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
This thing was huge. Like it was and it was so sweet. I mean, I guess I don't know why I didn't take a picture of it. I'm kicking myself in the butt too. I'm like, I remember when I pulled over on the side of the road at the vegetable stand. I'm looking at it, I said, Mike, that's the biggest cantaloupe I've ever seen. You know, like it was so big. She changed the prices on her cantaloupes. Like usually they're like, I think her cantaloupes are like $3. They're kind of expensive, but she's a really nice lady, so I don't mind paying a little bit extra. And I know that it's grown on her land, on her garden.
Okay.
Because the people that work the garden actually come to the roadside stand and do the stuff for her because she's in a wheelchair. But like, it was massive, and most of her cantaloupes are usually like $3. This one was $6, and I didn't mind paying $6 for it. It was massive. It was huge. Like it was so big, it would not fit in the bag. You know, the grocery bag. Like that it wouldn't go in the bag. You had to just carry, and it was 2 hands. You couldn't pick it up 1 hand. Like you physically could not just pick the cantaloupe up. You could put it in 1 hand and hold it, but you had to have 2 hands to pick it up. It was huge.
You know where that Taylorsville area is, where they have the apple festivals and stuff in Taylorsville?
Yeah.
Well, I got a friend that has what you call a big old giant orchard. This year, he even told me right off the bat, you don't have to come up there and work on the land, man, because half the stuff that you're supposed to have is gone. It's either destroyed by the weather. And he said all the other farmers down through there was having the same problem. So I get a kick out because there's a lot of guys who's going out there trying to get a pallet full of watermelons, peaches, and pears and stuff. And they're going like, I gotta go to South Carolina. I started laughing at him. Hey, you head to South Carolina. That's what he said. That's bad.
I mean, it's just kind of weird. I mean, because I know when I grew up, when I was a kid, you know, here in North Carolina, like I remember, you know, everybody had a garden. Everybody, literally everybody had a garden. And we would like, And I remember there was one garden. This guy had probably 50 acres. He had a massive garden, but he always planted a row of cantaloupes and watermelons really close to the street for people to just stop and get cantaloupe or watermelon. It didn't cost him anything. He like planted an entire row that was probably at least 100 yards long, and it was cantaloupe and watermelon, and everybody knew that you could just stop, pull over on the side of the road, and get you a cantaloupe or a watermelon. Now, you didn't go there and get 5 or 10 and go try to sell them. It was just for you. If you wanted a cantaloupe, watermelon, get one. He didn't care. You know, and it was just like a normal thing back then. Now, if you do it, it's like, what? Oh my God, you're stealing, you're going to jail, this, that, and the other. It was just like, I liked it the way it was back in the old days when everybody was nice. You know, everybody just grew their own food. It was pretty cool.
That's what got me. Because the cotton mill area, but all the people around Outer Park, what they call Enidville, Midland, and stuff like that, the farmers didn't care. Now, you don't have the farmers, but people starting to put areas out there where they are growing. That like the other people leave a little piece for everybody else, so you can just walk down the road. I mean, get mad quick.
I mean, he had a sign out there, help yourself. I mean, he just planted it for everybody in the neighborhood. You know, if you wanted a watermelon or cantaloupe, come get one.
That's what my wife was doing with the peaches and pears. She put the trees out there as soon as they start producing. She said, I'll let them have them. And I got my own persimmon trees nobody can mess with. Fine, that's cool. Nobody's going to walk out in the backyard and grab persimmons when you got peaches in front. I'm waiting right now. I seen today these Mexicans are riding down on bicycles, young boys and a couple of old guys. Instead of doing the straight shot like everybody usually do, that's common sense, just keep riding. They're actually going into these cul-de-sacs and stuff and riding in a circle and come back out. I'm going to be watching this because it's going to be kind of interesting to come in my damn property because I know what they're doing.
Has anybody had the cauliflower rice? I've always wanted to try that.
I hadn't.
It's okay. It's not bad. Doesn't taste anything like rice.
Okay.
I mean, it's good, but it's, you know,
not rice.
No, I have not, Sherry. I don't do a lot of pickles. I'm not a big pickle guy. I do like the bread and butter pickles, but you know, I'm just not a big pickle kind of person. I don't just like eat pickles.
No, I can't stand pickles. Ugh. No.
I know a lot of people in Cabarrus and Rowan County this year didn't grow hardly no squash or anything, and especially cantaloupes. They usually do that. They didn't do none.
Quite a bit down here. I mean, I did pretty good. Like my cantaloupe and my watermelon were both doing good, and then something happened. I lost them both. I think it's because the rabbit manure that I planted them in. I think it just all the energy kind of died really, really quick, and then we had a lot of rain, and they both split on the vine, and the ants got to them.
I know that this is the first time I had it. I might as well say my 15th time on my pepper plants. And I'm going like, man, this is getting ridiculous. I got a lot of plants, and I know I could do it all in one time. And this time it's like, keep going out there. Just keep going out there and picking. And I'm like, this is interesting. And I think I should quit doing peppers.
Hey, Ghost.
Yeah.
Something that I was wondering about when you were talking about overwatering them or so much rain and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Did you have drainage holes in those buckets?
Yeah.
You did?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Okay. So I know they can split from overwatering and they can split from underwatering, but we got a massive storm here. Like for 3 days, it just like nonstop rain, and I don't know. I think it was like perfect timing. It was like really, really dry. Then it was really, really wet, and all the energy from the rabbit manure just died at the same time. It was like a perfect storm. Like one day my plants are beautiful and green, everything's growing, and 72 hours later, everything's yellow, the fruit's split, and I'm like, wow, what happened?
Huh.
Me and you in the same area. I'm just in different counties, but me and you in the close to the same area, but having all that rain.
See, it's been really bad weather here. We've had like 4 days of storms constant. It's been awful.
Well, so here's my thought, right? You've heard of hugelkultur, right?
Mhm.
And have you seen people make wicking beds in
Yeah.
raised gardens?
Yeah.
I saw
I've seen those.
somebody who did that in a bucket where they put the drainage holes not in the bottom but on the sides.
Right.
And then they put like thick material like straw or something like that at the
Right.
bottom so that the moisture remained a little more constant. Because I'm almost wondering if you had a huge influx of water and you had a lot of nitrogen that was being released from the rabbit manure, maybe it actually flushed it out.
Point. That's a good point. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it just like completely depleted the rabbit manure. Just like it went from like being happy to just like dead.
Yeah.
So I think next year, I think I'm gonna plant them in the ground. I think I'm gonna dig a hole and I'm gonna mix in a whole bunch of rabbit manure and just plant it in the ground. Let them grow. I think the bucket was just. I think the buckets were just too much for the. Like the buckets are good for some things. Like the peppers love the buckets. The okra loves the buckets. The tomatoes do fine, but the watermelon and cantaloupe, because they spread out so much, I think that because if it spreads out that much on top of the ground, that means it has to have a really good root system, and they're used to reaching. I think the buckets just really restricted the growth, even though there was plenty of food in there for it. I don't know. They just weren't.
Hey, Hutch.
They were healthy at the beginning, but then towards the end, they just were nothing. But then again, I've never grown either one of them before in my life, so there's no telling what I did wrong. What's going on, brother?
If you have any questions for Ghost, anyone in the chat, if you want to tag me and I'll read the questions out to Ghost, that's what I usually do. So then Ghost can get on with what he's doing. So if you have any questions for him, if you want to tag me in the chat, then I can relay it to him. That's what I used to do before to help Ghost out with the stream. So just to help Ghost out.
It was always on point. It was all over it.
Yep.
Banana bread. Hutch.
And like Ghost mentioned earlier, I've had to do my own quarantine recently due to, unfortunately, my nephew and sister came down with the which I'm not going to mention. So I've had to do 10 days of isolation myself.
Yeah, I had to do that. That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I'm getting a kick out of this darn bullcrap censorship. Oops. Sorry, Ghost. I don't understand why they're doing stuff to everybody that way. They're hitting everybody hard on that stuff.
101.
Prefer 101 says, Gemma, please ask Ghost why he loves me so much in 4,000 words or more.
I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research.
A little bit.
Is that the one that does the conspiracy theories? Purple 101.
No. He's the mother-in-law jokes.
Oh, okay.
He's got a prepping channel though.
He canned with us a while back.
You need to check out his channel. He has some awesome stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like legit. Very awesome. Like the rubber bands around the ventilators to keep the depressor. I'd never thought of that.
Oh, look at the kisses. Oh, and that's sweet. So much for keeping it adult or keeping it, family friendly.
I'm gonna do it time, Ghost, but I'll be right back. I gotta go check on someone else.
All right, man.
All right.
I had to get a kiss in right now because she's mad at me because I told her wrong on the.
Thank you, Angela. It's currently 20 to 3 in the morning. I'm still in my night dress. So, yeah.
Hey, Nikki.
Yes, ma'am.
You could always slap him, It'd be entertaining.
I appreciate the compliment, though. And plus, this gives me a reason to practice my eye contact because it seems to be a comment that everybody keeps complaining at me about in my comment section, that I lack eye contact. I've explained it multiple times, but oh well.
If I did it live on camera, it would be called evidence, and I'm not about evidence.
My camera, Gemma, is over here to the side. My screen.
Yeah,
is
my camera's at the top of my laptop, so I'm trying to keep my head in line with the camera.
I had
so
a
that
side profile for a while.
We like your
There-
side profile. And we like how you look, Gemma. It doesn't matter.
I know you guys aren't bothered by it, but some people are getting annoyed at me because on my videos they're like, oh, we really like your message and your content, but we wish you'd make more eye contact. I'm like, really? That's the one negative you've got about me. I'm like, ugh. So I'm trying to force myself to get better at it. That's the one thing me and Ghosty talk about on my last streams. I was like, I'm trying my best to get better at it because people clearly want me to pay more attention, so I'm trying.
Here's just my 2 cents. Who cares? This is your channel.
I know, I can see Dusty. He's above me in the picture, so I'm kind of using my eye to look at because my camera's right at the top of my screen here, so I'm trying to keep my head in line with the camera on my screen. Dusty's right in the middle, so it's
all the time. Is it Farmer's Son's Prepping or Prepper?
Farmer's
Son Prepper.
Prepping. Is it prepping or prepper?
I think it's Farmer's Son Prepper.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate this. My actual sister chose this for me because she knows I like spots, and she actually chose this for me. So it's quite warm as well, considering how cold it is here right now.
I'm wearing my California shirt.
Look at Milkmaid. She's beautiful.
And turn off my camera, and you can't control that. Ha ha.
Yeah, Gemma, did you know she was a big star?
Huh?
She was in Milkmaid's been in a lot of movies, man. She was in like that new movie Black Widow.
Okay, Lara Croft was. Oh, I'm not. Like I was. Like, oh my. Nikki grew a beard.
She told me I had to sit here and listen so she didn't miss anything while she went and smoked.
Oh.
Ah.
You were the transcriber.
Oh, she just opened the door and said, I told you.
Yeah, I know, Sherry. People shouldn't make a big deal about it, but for some reason it seems to be the thing that people want me to do. So I keep trying to deliberately to make sure that my eyes are looking at the screen, so at least it looks like I'm actually trying my best to do it.
Farmer's Son Prepping, Dusty. Farmer's Son Prepping.
Thank you, Zane.
I always get that mixed up on his channel.
Well, I mean, there's prepping, prepper, preparedness, prepperiness.
I know. I've got channels like that. Prepper, prepping, preparedness. Well,
All
do you
right,
realize the other day was the culmination of the whole month of Preparedness Awareness Month, right?
Oh, that's right, September.
September 30th was, or 31st was the 30th?
That was
30th.
a preppy question.
It's Cancer Awareness Month in the UK this month. So there's a lot of cancer awareness work going on.
Yep, here too.
James, I know they don't mean to be mean about it, but I know some people find it difficult because they think I'm being deliberately rude or that I'm just trying to come across that I don't give a shit about people. That's not the case. Because of my autism, part of my eye contact is the fact I can't do it for long periods of time, and I do it. It's usually for about half an hour, 45 minutes at a time. And then because I get so physically tired, I can't do it. And I have to have a break, and people are like, well, you seem to do it for a long period of time. You seem to be all right. I'm like, yeah, because I practice. Then once I get exhausted, that's it. I can't. So I know they didn't mean it. It's just I have to learn to try and at least do it for a little bit longer at a time so I can at least try and make sure people actually see me, I guess.
My grandbaby just ran over here and said, "Hey, Ghost Prepper."
Oh,
Cheers, guys. I told you.
Where'd y'all go? Hey, Gemma.
hey.
Okay. I'm back.
It doesn't help that I got woke up by police at friggin' midnight my time last night. They were looking for someone in my apartment block and friggin' banged on my window, jumped the friggin' hell out of me. I was just about to go to bed, and I get a vroom, 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 vroom on my window because they couldn't get in because our security buzzer stops working after 6 p.m. at night. So I had to go out in the dark and let them into the apartment block, and they scared the friggin' life out of me. And I'm only like 4'11", so these guys are like 6'3", easy. And they're like, "You need to come let us in." I'm like, "It's dark. There's no lights on. Yeah, okay."
Well, it's 12 o'clock at night. I mean, what lights are gonna be on?
Right? Oh, I can't imagine somebody knocking on my door at whatever time. No.
I know, James. I appreciate your support and your comment. Like, I try and do it as often as I can, but there's some videos that you might see in mine that I kind of, when I'm doing my videos, I might look straight at the camera at first, and then once I get into my script, you might see me sort of look down and look back up, because that's how I manage it, so I don't overwhelm myself when I'm trying to do my videos. So.
You can't
Hey,
make everybody
Militant Roots.
Susanna, what are you doing?
Here. I'm getting my hamburger done.
Oh, just checking on.
Just
Man,
channeling my inner ghost with the hamburger.
Aw, so sweet. Milkmaid, you are locked up.
guess what I got?
Pizza.
Oh, pizza!
It's
I had
favorite
pizza.
thing.
Yes, I had pizza yesterday.
Favorite.
It is so my favorite food. I could eat pizza every single day and never get sick
Me
of it.
too.
Do you make your own crust?
Not today.
I'm
but
good.
actually,
So I
do.
am me most of the time. Like I just try and make a bit more of an effort, I guess, that eye contact. People really want me to try and do it, but I do it until I feel like I can't. So
You know, you can replace sugar, and you can use honey instead of sugar in your pizza dough, right?
oh
Okay,
yum.
guys. Have you made pizza in a cast iron skillet in the oven? Like a deep dish. Okay, so you make your crust. You do it the old school way with your yeast and your dough, whether it's gluten-free, which I have to do for one of my kids, or just like regular crust.
There's ghosts cast iron.
Mix
There we
that
go.
baby. And then you start layering like your sauce and then whatever veggies you like and like jalapenos and then cheese and then your pepperonis and bacon. And you just go back and forth all the way up. That is the best thing. Well, oregano. You have to add oregano and garlic. But seriously, best pizza ever. Like I can't even say because we are a T-rated show, but it is really good.
Look what I found at the store today.
What?
Oh.
What is that?
Cereal.
That's neat.
Oh,
But it
yummy.
doesn't taste like fruit. What it actually tastes like is Fruity Pebbles, which is my
Oh
favorite.
yeah.
I was gonna ask. Fruity Pebbles Kit Kat?
Yeah.
I don't know what I think about that. That feels like way too much sugar. I mean,
I actually just
unless you
found
really
a
love
American
sugar,
store
that
in
is
my
perfect.
hometown that's just opened, and I can get all the American snacks that I want finally. So it's took what 3 years for my hometown to actually open a specific American candy store. It's called American Mini Mart, and it's basically got all things American that you could wish for in it. I'm like, hurrah! So I can actually go in there and get all my American snacks.
It actually tastes pretty good, Yankee Watchdog, Militant Roots, Sherry Leach. It actually tasted way better than I thought it would. I was actually shocked. I was like, wow, that's really not bad.
What it tastes like?
I reached for just looking at it. It's kind of it's like, oh man,
Jiggles.
it's kind of hard to describe. It's kind of like if you took Fruity Pebbles and made a Rice Krispie treat. That's what it tastes like. It's like a Rice Krispie treat, Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, Rice Krispies. That's another thing I haven't had for a long time.
Hey, Milkmaid, look at the screen. I got some cast iron. That pizza sounded good though.
Right?
I love pizza. I could
Hold
eat
on,
pizza
I'm
every
trying to
day.
Oh my goodness! Look at your collection.
I was
Show off.
I had to re-season them.
Yeah. Sorry for the noise, guys. Do you want me to mute it?
No, you're okay.
Y'all like to hear the jiggle?
Yeah.
I have to do the whole adjusty thingy.
Well, when it cools off here in Florida, man, I plan on doing a lot more cast iron cooking outside. I've got the tripod, the biggest Dutch oven I could find, and it is massive. It's like 32 quart.
You know, once upon a time, I ordered one of those, like a really huge cast iron thing. And it was back when I made a little bit more money, but it was like close to $300, right? So I ordered it. And then that was about the time that like things happened with my dad and I had to go cross country and all that. They never ended up shipping it, so I just didn't get it. But too bad. But that brings up a point that I wanted to bring up with Nikki and her rabbit. So the best recipe that I've ever done with rabbits was with a Dutch oven, right? So I put butter on the bottom, right? Put the legs, the quarters, you know, and then I put rosemary, garlic, salt, and then a little splash of some red wine, like a dry one, the cheapest stuff you can find, right? That's like $4 bottles or whatever. It's a little splash, and then you sear it, and then you put it in the oven. So good, like really amazingly good. No, I didn't, Mark.
Sounds good. The first, if I could ever figure out how to edit, the first night after last week's canning, I did a red wine and beef broth braised rabbit. Oh, yeah. It was delicious. If I can figure out how to edit the damn thing, I'm going to post them. I cooked 4 different rabbit recipes 4 days in a row, and yum.
They were delicious.
It's good. It's
It
really
is good.
good.
Yeah, it's good.
Milkmaid, are you froze up or did you just make your icon really big like Dustin showed you?
I can't.
I don't know.
I don't see nothing but black myself.
Yeah, I think
just
Milkmaid's frozen.
Yeah, I mean, your camera's froze. Your voice still works, but the camera's froze.
Yeah, her camera kept freezing out just now.
Okay, so that's so strange because I could see myself moving on my camera.
Now we see a blank icon. We can hear you
Just
fine.
to let everybody know, next weekend I will be doing a birthday stream. It's my birthday next Sunday,
What?
so
Sunday?
I will be doing a birthday stream for my birthday.
Happy early birthday, sweetheart.
Thank you. I'll be 33 next Sunday.
What? 33? Get out of here.
Yeah, I am.
You don't look that old.
23.
I feel it.
Yeah, I thought you was in your early 20s.
Me too.
I have a sister my sister is 29 this year. I have a 21-year-old brother, and I'm the oldest of three kids. So, yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
definitely drop an
people.
announcement, man. I'll show up over there for sure and give you a happy birthday wish that day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, next Sunday evening, I'm probably going to do a stream for a few hours and just have a birthday hangout.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
Thank you, Caribbean. I'm going to obviously have Ghost and people if they want to come on and hang with me, and we'll just chat and I'll promote people's channels and stuff like that. So it'd be nice just to do a stream. I haven't streamed in a while due to Ghost knows I had a bit of trouble with people trying to steal my content from me. So I've had to fight YouTube to get my content back. But yeah, they've reinstated most of it. I'm still waiting on 4 claims to come back, but most of it's been reinstated.
That's good.
So yeah. It just makes me laugh when this other person was like, well, Gemma stole my content. I'm like, huh? You clearly stole my logo and you've clearly stolen the whole of my video. I was like, that's clearly mine. It's like, what?
Well, isn't copying like a flattery thing? They like you so much they want to be exactly like you.
Yeah, and including stealing my banner and including downloading like mine and Ghost stream and like retitling it, and I'm like, really? You really gonna make people believe it's your stream? Really?
Well, the only way that I've found to be able to not be able to clone somebody is if you put up like a light stream behind you.
Yeah.
Something that's always glittering or something, that's maybe rolling or something, and it really messes up the algorithms that do the facial recognitions.
Yeah. Oh, look at Nikki's dog. Oh. Welcome back, Milkmaid.
I got my stickler at a good pace. So.
Nikki, what breed of dog is that?
Oh, she's a mutt. She's a rescue.
Oh, she's cute.
She's old.
Oh. I love dogs. Oh.
Me too.
My dad used to have a Rottweiler, so I've been brought up around dogs for a lot of my life. So
she looks cute.
She's so cute.
Pathetic.
She, right?
Her name's Bella.
Bella.
Oh, hey Bella. Oh. Hey. Oh, she's gorgeous. Oh.
She's a snuggler, but she's old and.
How old is she?
Well, I don't know. When we got her from the rescue, they always say, anytime you go get a rescue dog, it's like they're 2 years old. Yeah. No. We've had her for about 10 years now, and she's got and everything, and she's a sweet dog, but I have no idea what she is. She's just a mutt.
Oh, she's cute.
She's sweet. She lays at my feet all the time.
Yeah.
Gemma, you missed it on her last thing. She had like duckling and baby rabbits and all kinds of fuzzy cats.
Oh, you want to see
love
the duck?
pets.
The duck. It's been a week. You want to see how big that disco duck got?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe how big that duck was last week. It's only been a week. It was like that day. I think it was born like that day. It was like 1 day old. I think.
Yeah, it was born the day before.
Oh,
Last time.
no way.
It's like 8 days old.
Oh, ducky. Oh.
That's a duck. You sure that's a duck and not a goose?
It's a duck.
Oh, that's a duck.
Oh, look how calm.
Oh, that is mega cute. Oh my god. Oh.
It's your second time on YouTube. You're famous.
If that was a goose would have been a lot bigger because ducks tend to be smaller than goose. Goose tend to be bigger.
It's only a week old.
Is that a keeper or a eater?
What?
Keeper or eater?
I don't know yet. I don't know if it's a. Okay, the first time I tried to hatch ducks, I got one duck, and her name is, it's a girl, and her name is Peking, and she's out in the pen. And this time I had 5 eggs, and I hatched 4 ducks, and so I have these little 4, and I haven't tried to sex them yet. And so I have Disco and Orange.
Right.
And
oh, that is so cute.
And Bucky and Duck. So I have 4 of them. She's biting my fingers. And I have 4, or it. I don't know. And I don't know what they are yet. But Disco, I think Disco's a keeper. Because Disco was my first one.
Looks like a very happy ducky.
Yeah, they're funny.
We had a Drake and we named him Sir Quacks-a-Lot.
Sir Quacks-a-Lot. That's funny.
I can't remember what the others were named, but I always remember that name because that was quite cute.
This one is, well, Peking was pretty cool. She's pretty cool. She's out in the pen with 3 quail that hatched the same time as her because she was by herself, and so I felt bad, and I left 3 of the quail in the pen with her. But when I put these 4 in there, I think those poor little quail are going to have to get moved with the other quail because I think they're going to get stomped on. These guys are so big.
So cute, though. See, that makes me want to get ducks again.
Well, this is my first time ever having ducks, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll have to get some tips from you.
Duck eggs.
They're so funny, though.
Did you see Bug Dude's comment right up there?
No, I didn't.
It's naughty.
What did it say?
No, don't make duck chili. Ducks are pets. That's cruel.
Oh, no. Some of them are going to totally be chili or something. Not chili. Not chili. But
Put some beans with it and make some duck chili.
Yeah, no beans. They're going to be...
You know this joke is never, ever, ever going to die, right?
I know. If I ever figure out how to edit, and I will, I'm going to do a chili recipe just for Ghost. Just for Ghost. To teach him how to make proper Texas chili.
It's called manwich. Ain't got beans in it. Manwich. I know how to make manwich.
Hot dog sauce, I know.
Yeah, I know how to make hot dog sauce.
Don't let your husband hear, or his blood pressure might go up and all that.
Oh no. He's funny though. He won't eat beans and chili. He's like he's more of a like the what is it, the Big Bang Theory? He's like, well, it's good. It's bean soup or something. It's good. It tastes good, but it's not chili. Look, this is so cute.
I actually got to feed some ducks a couple of weeks ago. They actually feel so funny when they actually come to touch your hand when you're feeding them. It's like they tickle you. It felt really weird when I was feeding them.
He's totally just chilling though.
Yeah.
It'll bite your lips too when you kiss it. It's funny.
They're the funniest little mouths.
They do. They don't hurt at all. They're so cute.
Aww.
The little feet are the best.
Oh man, when it goes walking around the tile floor, it's like slap, 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 slap. You know what's funny? The little dog I was holding earlier, Jeremy's dog, the little one, the little white one, Sophie. These things follow Sophie around. When we let them out, they just follow her around like she's a mama. So cute.
Aww. Well, they imprint.
Give me some. They apparently on Sophie. Give me some. What? Give me some. Give me some. Here's your duck. Here's your duck. Here's your duck. Here's your duck.
Oh,
That's wild.
That's cute. Oh,
Ducks love her. They love her.
See, you know what, Nikki?
They love her, and she loves them. So,
all you have to do is.
Come on.
Don't run toward the pot.
Right, no pot. I can put it down, and it's gonna just follow Sophie around. It'll just follow her around. So funny.
oh, that's so cute.
It's not big enough for the pot yet.
Hey, Ghost, I'm going to jump out of here real quick, man. I'll check on y'all a little bit.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Anytime,
My
brother.
wife wants to can with you one weekend.
Anytime.
She's still scared of it. I'm telling her it's no big deal. It doesn't even get that much of a pressure. I promise we won't have to use a hammer next time.
Yeah. I send you the link every week, so whenever she's ready.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Bye. Bye,
Night.
Dusty.
Now I want to get a duck.
Right?
Ducks are awesome.
Hey, you know, I have a feeling that ducks and rabbits are symbiotic. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back to the local duck pond, Ghost, and do your duck pond video and film the ducks and the geese for you.
Oh
When I
yeah.
go back there and feed them.
That'd be cool.
Because when I last went there a couple of weeks ago, the duck actually came up to me, and also it's like its head literally was like going like this to me, and it tickled my hand. I'm like, what the? It was so weird. Feeling their fur, and then the geese were like trying to chase me.
Oh, geese are scary. Geese can be really mean.
Yeah, they're huge as well, especially the UK ones. They're massive.
Yeah.
They tried to chase me. I was like, what?
Yeah. That's scary.
What in the world is Roots doing?
Probably a major renovation.
I don't like retiling the floor.
Oh, are you guys scoping? I'm
Yeah.
running out of room for jars, so I've been rearranging and trying to figure out. I can't really stack them in there because of the size discrepancies, but my bread came out great though.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Yummy.
yummy.
But I did the knife test. It's thoroughly cooked, and it's my banana bread recipe using a couple of cups of apples instead of mashed banana.
Nice.
And I have about 10 minutes before I turn this off, and then I'll switch rooms so I can hang out and talk. I can't really hear in the kitchen.
Okay.
See, when I grow up, I want to be her.
Oh.
Not gonna lie.
Right? Or a big spoon, little spoon. I want to be the slotted spoon.
Okay. Trying to do math here to figure out when I need to take my cans out.
I got 10 minutes. Me and Roots are at about the same time frame, but she'll still beat. She always does.
Well, I'm always the last, so you know.
I think it's just that mine cools faster for some reason. It's smaller than yours, you know.
I'm just gonna go with good things come to those who wait.
I'm just gonna say you're all cheating.
I'm what?
Cheating. Well, no, because you're always less because it takes yours a day and a half to cool off. So at least I beat somebody.
Right. Well, see, I'm here for your ego, Ghost.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
So help me out here. Pints are 75 minutes. Remind me.
Holy shit.
Right?
Guys, if you haven't shared this out, please go and share the stream out for Ghost, please.
I just pints. I did pints, and I set it on an hour and a half.
Oh, you're dumb, boo.
Yeah, I've actually been. Yeah, I'm done.
Well, no, maybe you're done.
I went 5 minutes over.
Ghost's gonna finish first.
Maybe. I don't know.
Us ladies don't appreciate that. You do know that, right?
I know. That's why I'm single. That's why I'm single.
Oh, don't be so down on yourself, Ghost.
I'm not. I'm cool with it. Women drive me nuts. Isn't it weird? I'm surrounded by women.
I was gonna say,
okay. All my kids are women. All my grandkids are female, except for one. I have one grandson.
There you go. Then you've got experience of how to communicate with women, Ghost. It works in your favour in that case.
I have 4 daughters, 4 granddaughters, 1 grandson.
Proves that you've got the knowledge to communicate with women properly. Not all men, I should say. Some men don't know how to communicate with women properly, but that works in your favour because you do.
It's silly. It's so easy. All you got to do is remember one phrase. Yep, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry, and walk away. You're right. I'm sorry. My bad. Walk away. That's it. All you got to do.
Yeah.
101, I don't know. He's been invited since we started this, and he hasn't showed up yet. And he has a canner, and he has jars. So I don't know. I think he's scared. I think he's scared. Scared.
Hey, Monique, how did that come out once you jarred up that ghee that we were talking about that one day? That was so cool. I ran into Monique in a chat. She was making ghee and asked me a couple of questions, and it sounded perfect.
Yeah.
Hello, Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, how are you tonight? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Share the stream out, guys, if you can, please.
Monique says it came out fantastic. That's awesome.
And like Virginia's doing, give it a thumbs up too if you haven't. Share and thumbs up, please.
9 pints.
And you said you did 12 pounds, 10 or 12 pounds, I think.
9 pints, probably 10 pounds. They don't cook down a whole lot.
Right.
Prepper on the moon says, I always found that telling your wife, your sister, wouldn't give me any back talk is the wrong thing to say.
Oh,
that's funny.
Yes, so true. I have a sister.
You too. I have a younger sister. She tries to act like my mom. It drives me nuts.
And yes, guys, she's married.
I didn't say nothing.
Huh?
I didn't say nothing.
No, I'm just saying that for posterity.
Oh.
She's gorgeous. She modeling school and everything, like gorgeous.
Runs in the family.
No, she got it all. Yes, dear, we can go shoe shopping. See,
I'm not one much for shoe shopping. I'd rather go shopping for a handbag or a new hoodie myself.
Carhartts and farm boots for me.
Yes.
So basically, when I went away to the WWE live wrestling, my nephew, the first thing I bought was one of the hoodies with the "I was there" written on the back, so I could keep a memory of being there. So I got the "I was there" hoodie, and then I bought the actual program, which is over here somewhere on my sofa. But yeah.
See, I have a little box of my keepsakes of certain things. Like, it's not a very big box because I'm particular about what I put in it. But it's a memorabilia type thing. It's fun.
Yeah, I have a little London storage box with everything from like the last 3 years that I've done with friends and family that I kept as memories so I can look back at it.
There you go, Teresa. Heck yeah.
Right, 101. Carhartt jacket. Carhartt's awesome. Tractor Supply is my favorite store.
Right?
It
Well,
is.
Tractor Supply and Lowe's. Like, it used to be Victoria's Secret once upon a time, way back in the day. And then I
Like
was
in
like,
my
dude,
20s, maybe?
I got
Yeah.
a house. I want to go to Lowe's.
Yeah.
Like, that is the thing I want to do.
Victoria
Right?
doesn't have any more secrets.
Right?
Yeah.
What?
I probably shouldn't have said that,
What?
actually.
What? Monique, really?
Monique.
Oh.
Best stuff ever. Got your, like, canvas jackets and then your insulated overalls. Oh my gosh, that's my favorite.
Everything. Go to Tractor Supply. Carhartt is a clothing line. They're awesome.
Gloves, belts, all the good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Although
I was gonna say I haven't heard of that either, so she's not the only one.
You guys
Okay,
don't
it's
have.
like
Oh, I gotta go put the duck back in. I hear it.
it's,
Okay.
It's running around with Sophie. I gotta get
Monique, you're not the only one. I haven't heard of that either, so you're not the only one.
It's a
it's like
clothing line.
yeah, they're pretty heavy duty for the most
Oh
part.
yeah.
I mean, they have some stuff that's not so heavy
Oh
duty.
yeah, we have like heavy duty clothing over here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like almost what would you say, like duck canvas?
Yeah. It's like hardcore farm gear. You know what I mean? It's like
Oh okay.
Like you can
it's
run
like
through a barbed wire fence and come out unscathed. Yeah.
I mean, it's like armor. It's like working in
Oh
the yard
okay.
on the
Yeah.
farm armor. Good stuff.
Keeps you warm. Because there's nothing worse than doing chores, and freezing your butt off.
But
Yeah, we
well,
have like a thermos heavy duty clothing over here, like a thermos material where I recently had to buy my dad some for his building work when he works outside on roofs and stuff during the winter. I had to buy him a new jacket and some trousers. Well, what you guys call pants, we call trousers. I had to get him some new ones. I have to keep remembering the American terminology is different.
Ghost Prepper, you are a pretty man that should be on BBC television.
Heck yeah!
I don't know how that would work out. I would probably start another international conflict.
Good Lord.
I could actually probably get Ghost on BBC TV, to be fair, because I have connections in that area because of the work that I do locally, so I could probably get Ghost a TV mention or at least a radio connection.
You have to work on his accent a little bit. He's a jolly fellow.
I'm sure actually the guy who I work with would be delighted to speak to Ghost because he's always looking for people to tell their stories about like their personal stories and what they do and what they go through. So I'm sure I could connect both Ghost and the guy who I work with. I'm sure he'd be fascinated.
That'd be fun.
I love the UK. I had so much fun when I was in Scotland.
Ghost, leave it with me, Ghost. I'll send over your channel to him and he'll probably connect to you that way. So I'll send him your channel and email and I'll get hold of him for you.
Cool.
There you go. Hey, Nikki, how much time do you have left?
Well, I had a couple of issues at the beginning, so I still have an hour.
Yeah, I saw you had to
I
restart.
gotta see what time it is so I know how much time I have left.
I have
almost an hour. And I'm doing pints.
Oh, I'm doing quarts though. And I asked my husband because I didn't read the book again. I read it the first time through and I was like, okay, we got this. And then I haven't done it in a week. And so I was like, hey, don't we start with the steam thing on this particular canner and then move it to 2 for the pressure or whatever? He was like, no, you just start on 2. And I sat here for like 45 minutes. And he was playing video games and I'm over here like, this is not right. This is not right. Finally, I mean, I don't know if y'all saw, he took the whole thing off. I'm like, I'm not taking that lid off because I can hear it boiling. And yeah, we had issues. I was just like listening to the chat, and I was like, this is just not right. So, but we're going in the right now.
At
So
least you
I
didn't.
still have an hour, so I'm pulling a you. It's gonna take me forever, and so y'all can like totally finish without me. Fine. I'll show you tomorrow. I'll film it tomorrow or something. I don't know.
It's an exclusive club we're in, you and I.
Definitely so. Because I kept going in there. When y'all saw me get up and leave, I kept going in there going, hey, something's wrong. This is not working right. And he kept telling me, oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I'm like, but it's not fine. It's not fine.
But see, you know what's so awesome? It's like, this is not your first canyon anymore, and you guys aren't stressed about it. You're like, well, there's something wrong, but we'll fix it, you know?
Yeah, I was sitting here for the first 45 minutes, an hour, and I could hear it boiling and bubbling right behind my head, and there's no steam, and there's no pressure on the gauge or anything, and I was like a bomb behind me or whatever, and I'm like, no, but something's not right. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
I say that all the time. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's coming from somebody with extreme like anxiety or whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I swear, I think all wives have extreme anxiety. There's a reason.
Yeah, it's like a door prize. It's like a door prize. When you show up for the wedding, you get your anxiety. Here's your anxiety.
Right. So true. Yeah.
I think everyone has their own anxiety in a way that it just depends with the way that you cope or the way that you mask it. Like for me, I've learned to mask it so successfully that people don't even notice it. And then it's not until I get off my live stream or off from a panel that I've been on, and I sit here and I'm like, oh my God. And I just go into complete kind of shut down, like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, there's the whole introvert extrovert thing too. That's very interesting. I always thought I was an extrovert, but I'm actually not.
I would say I'm quite an extrovert, but I do have some introvert side of me as well. But
yeah, I half and half. I always thought I stay at home all the time, and I don't really do anything and go anywhere.
Yeah.
Jeremy he works nights, like your husband. He works nights during the week, and I'm just home all the time. And anywhere I go, we go together for the most part. Not for the most part.
Right.
But then when we do go out, like the reason I didn't can for the first, I don't know, month and a half is because we go dancing on Saturday nights, or we used to. I mean, yeah, oh yeah, we go dancing, and he's like, "You're such a people person," and I'm like, "No, I hate people. I don't like people. I stay home all the time." He's like, "But no, when we go out, everyone talks to you, and you talk to everyone," and I'm like, "Okay, how can you be both? How can you want to stay home all the time, but then when you go out, you're like."
It's because society expects you to join in with certain stuff, and everyone expects you to be social, and you're expected to be this woohoo social person. A lot of people think, oh, Gemma's so social. She doesn't struggle with communication. She doesn't struggle with anxiety. And I'm like, you have no idea. And I can mask it so well. Like even on Beyond Ghost panel, I can come across the most chattiest, friendliest, woohoo, everything's good. Yeah. But in my head, I'm like, no. But I mask it because I'm able to.
Nikki, it's probably a chemical imbalance from the lack of beans in your chili diet.
You know what? It may be. I need some more fiber in my chili.
Your neurons are firing all crazy.
Do you know why people?
Yeah.
You know why people need more fiber, right?
Right.
To get rid of all this.
Oh, this is going to be a thing forever.
It is.
When you're
as long as it doesn't bother you, we're going to forever do this. You do know that, right?
I do know that.
I'm going to do it even if it bothers you. Even if it bothers you, I'm still going to do it. I'll just say I'm sorry afterwards.
That's That's why Ghost loves me though, because he knows that I'm crazy and I just deal with it and get on with it.
I think we're all a bit crazy.
Oh, I know I am. I have MRI proof. I know I've got brain damage. Oh, it was so hilarious, guys. This is a true story I'm going to share with you guys. I had to go to a funeral last Sunday.
I'm sorry.
My great aunt passed away. Thank you. My great aunt passed away, and my mother's side of the family is from Charleston, South Carolina, Summerville, Charleston area. My father's from Georgia, so I'm a true Southern boy. We have huge families. Like my father had 7 siblings. My mother had 9. And both of their parents had double-digit siblings. So big families, huge families. So I go to this funeral, and there's like literally 150 people there, probably, maybe 175. Just the entire graveyard was like my mother's side of the family that owned, pretty much all of South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So at this funeral, and it was really cool because I haven't seen most of them in like a long time. So I'm there, with my dog, with Buddy, we're walking around, everything's fine, we're doing our thing. And one of my great uncles, who he's like, just as, I won't say rude, he doesn't have a filter. Like he walks up and he says exactly what's on his mind. And my mom's used to me when I take her to the store, we go places, people always ask about Buddy, my service dog. And why do you have a service dog? They don't want to know. And lots of times people go, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm like, that's just like literally the rudest thing you can possibly say.
Right?
So one of my great uncles walks up and he's like, is that a guard dog? I'm like, I'm bigger than everybody here. What makes you think I need a guard dog? But no, he's like, is that a guard dog? And my mom's like, no. He goes, well, why do you got a service dog? My mom's like, it has brain damage. And my uncle just looks at her, he looks at me, and he looks at the dog. He's like, okay, and then walks off. But like lots of times when people ask me that in public, and they will like literally be just as rude as all get out, but they don't mean to. They walk up and they're like, yeah, why do you have a service dog? And I got tired of going through the entire explanation, so I shortened it up. So now when people ask me like, so what's wrong with you? I have a service dog. I look them dead in the eye and go, because I'm crazy. And I'm like, because I'm crazy. And then look at me dead in the eyes, and I got this dead look in my eyes, and they're like, nice dog. And then they walk off. So it's like really good.
You never ask about somebody's service dog or what the service dog is for.
It would blow your mind. It would blow you. Like going out with Buddy is like stressful as shit. It's like even today I'm at the store and there's these 2 old ladies and I'm walking through doing my shop and then oh my God, it's a dog. And they're talking to my dog and I'm like, shut up.
No.
But people don't understand. And it's not their fault. They don't know. There isn't like an education. That people aren't educated on how you react to a service dog, which is you should not react to the service dog at all whatsoever.
No, you just pretend it doesn't exist.
Everything's directed to me, not the animal, because he's working, and they don't understand that. And they get like angry at me because I'll be walking this way, and there's these 2 ladies, and they're yelling and talking to the dog, and he'll react because they're making noise, and I'll pull his leash and straighten him up, and I make him ignore them, and they get upset. They literally get offended. Because I don't let them pet my dog. It's hilarious. I'm like, what the hell? I remember going to my son-in-law's graduation from basic training.
Yeah.
I'm in Fort Jackson, South Carolina. My son-in-law's graduated basic training, and I went through the entire graduation. Everything was great. Buddy did awesome. So I'm out front in the parking lot by a bench waiting on my daughter and everybody to meet up with me. And I'm there with my dog, Buddy. He's in between my legs. And there's this little old lady sitting on a bench. And I promise you, this woman weighed maybe 65 pounds. She was a black lady, maybe 65 pounds. She was dressed to the nines, the hat, the whole 9 yards. I mean, on point. She was every bit 90. She was at least 90 years old if she was 5. And she kept looking at Buddy and looking at me and looking at Buddy. And she's reading his vest, this big 3-inch letter, service animal, service dog, do not pet. She looks at me and she looks at him. She looks at me and she says, sir, I can read. I know what that vest says, but I'm fixing to pet your dog. I said, not a problem. Nope, buddy. Let's take a break. I said, buddy, come on, let's take a break. I went over on the bench and sat down right beside her and let her pet Buddy. But she wasn't rude about it. She didn't address him. She didn't make noise with him. She looked at me and she said, sir, I ain't trying to be rude and I can read, but I'm fixing to have to pet that dog. Yes, ma'am, you sure can. That's the thing. If people with service dogs, you address the handler. All you have to do is ask me, can I pet your dog? Absolutely, you can pet my dog. If I'm doing good and everything's good, I'll say, buddy, take a break, go say hello. His tail starts wagging. He's like, pet me, pet me, pet me. You know what I mean? But it's just weird how people are rude about it. Because when I first started dealing with it, when I first got him, and people would always ask, why you got a service dog? What's this? What's that? What's that? And I remember I was in line at the grocery store, believe it or not, and the guy behind me in the checkout line, and he was rude as shit. I didn't like him. I'm how some people, you ain't got to speak to them. You can just look at them and go, yeah, me and you ain't going to get along. He was that kind of guy. Yeah, he was that kind of guy. And he said something in the line. He goes, so what's he do? I said, excuse me. He goes, what does he do? I said, who? He goes, the dog. What does he do? I said, well, right now he's multitasking. He goes, what do you mean? I said, he's keeping me out of jail and he's keeping you out of the hospital. And he looked at me like, what? I'm like, but yeah. So I try to keep like the ignorant or the arrogant questions that I get with him. I just try to keep them like really, really short. I mean, there's times, and it just depends on my mood. I've had people say, oh my goodness, that's a beautiful dog. What's his name? And I'll go, what dog? And I'll look at him like, what are you talking? What dog? And I did this. I went to see my psychiatrist, right? Because I have to go see a shrink and I have to see a psychiatrist and a psychologist. So I'm in my psychiatrist's office. I'm sitting in the waiting room. And there's a guy, and I was just having fun with him. He's like, oh, that's a beautiful dog. Oh, that is a beautiful dog. What's his name? And I looked at him, and in my mind, I'm going, I'm in a psychiatrist's office. So I'm going to have fun with this. And he's like, oh, that's a beautiful dog. What's his name? And I looked at him and I said, what dog? What are you talking about? What dog? And he looked at me and he looked at Buddy and he looked at me and he looked back at Buddy and then he looked around and he looked at me and I just busted out laughing. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I'm just messing with you. I'm just playing. I'm in the psychiatrist. Beautiful dog. And I'm like, what dog? He's like,
that's funny.
So bad.
Yeah, that was fun.
Ghost makes a good point because I've done this a couple of times in the past. I wasn't really sure how to talk to the owners of service animals. We call them therapy animals over here. And there was this lady who had worked for the local police in my area, and she has a service dog. And I noticed that she was on duty a few weeks ago, and I was going to the store and I saw she had a dog. I was like, oh, I wonder if there's a chance I could stroke the dog. But my mum's like, Gemma, remember what they're for? They're not for petting. They're for working. I'm like, yeah, I know. But instead of like Ghost says addressing the dog and looking at the dog to go, oh, I actually went up to the lady. I was like, look, I know it says not to touch them, not to distract them because they're busy and whatnot. And she's like, oh, that's all right. I've got 10 minutes to go. Come here. And I literally sat on the ground with the dog and literally stroked it while she was busy doing security at the store, and I was able to pet it, but I made contact with her first. So I didn't just look at the dog.
If anybody has a legitimate service dog, a real service dog, I'm not saying you train your dog to pee outside and not inside and you bought him a vest off Amazon, but a real legitimate service dog, then he is trained to have a release command. It's like, I can tell Buddy in one word and he knows it's time to relax. And he knows when I say take a break, his tail starts wagging. And he's just like when you're at work and you're on lunch break. I tell him to take a break, his tail starts wagging, and he knows he can go out and let people pet him. But the thing is, he doesn't know that unless I tell him that.
Yeah.
So if you walk up and you address him, he's working. You have to address me, and then I let him know it's time to take a break, and he can say hello to you. I don't mind. Yeah. He was specifically trained to interact with kids. I'm a school teacher. You just have to ask me first so I can let him know, hey, it's cool, take a break. But people don't understand that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for those,
like there was one time I was at Walmart. Yeah, I was at Walmart, and I thought I was going to jail for this one. I was at Walmart and I'm standing. I can't remember. can't remember what section I was in. I think I was in the pet food section. I was trying to get Buddy a toy, and we're in the aisle, and he's sitting down right beside me in the heel position. He's sitting, looking, and I'm trying to find different toys. And this guy's standing right beside us. He just reaches down and starts petting him.
No.
And he's got a vest. And letters that say "Do not pet." I mean, they're this big. They're 3 inches high. And he just reaches down and starts petting him. So I reached over and I started rubbing his wife's head. I started petting his wife on the head. She does this. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? At least my dogs. I said, at least my bitch is wearing a vest that says "Do not pet." Yours isn't.
Oh.
I for sure thought I was going to jail.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
I started petting her head.
This is why we like you guys.
That's a way to make a point, no? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a true story. I mean, I'm just like, it just depends on what you do to me, how it hits me, and where my mind's at the time. Yeah, he started petting Buddy. I just reached in and started petting.
It's just about being polite and common sense. If you have a service animal or therapy animal that says "do not pet" on it, then you do not pet it unless you make contact with the owner first. It's ridiculous.
You okay, Nikki?
Oh my gosh.
Nikki, are you all right?
Oh, wow, that's funny.
That's hilarious. What's going on with you? Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I for sure thought I was going to jail there, but you know.
I love it. That's that's exactly what needs to happen because
I remember
service dog. You don't just it's a service dog. It's a working dog. They wear vests. They've got no. Everybody should know that.
You think? I mean, honestly, like if there's a service dog, you just like I try not to even look at them, even though they're really freaking cute.
Right, me too. Right.
And that's the common thing to do. Yeah.
Well, and look at canines in like sheriff's department. Canines are the canines that we had. Oh, I say we. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Never mind. Anyway, but like canines and whatever, you don't. They're working. They're trained specifically for a job, and you just.
I mean, honestly,
you don't pet them.
Sunday.
Like when I got Buddy, I purposely got the largest, most conspicuous, best signs that I could possibly find because I don't like people. So if I can reduce my amount of time speaking to people in person,
right?
I mean, you can't miss this.
Yes.
Oh wow! Nice.
Glows in the dark.
Do not right.
That's the largest.
That's so obvious.
But and then you walk. I mean, even if it's not a service dog, even if it's just a dog on a leash and he's pulling the leash wanting to come play, I'm still going to ask permission. Is it okay if I pet your dog? You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, because you don't know if that dog could bite or whatever.
That's common freaking courtesy. Like last night, we were at a retirement thing, and we're at this brewery, and a guy has a dog, and I look at the guy and say, "Can I pet your dog?" Before I even looked at the thing.
Right.
That's like similar to the example. Like I don't have a therapy pet, but I was in the store the other day, and obviously I take a while to pack my groceries, whatever. And the guy was like, "What's wrong with you? Why can't you make eye contact when you're packing the stuff?" And I looked at him, and my mum was like, "Why does my daughter need to make eye contact with you when she's packing her stuff?" He goes, "It's common courtesy to be polite." And my mum's like, "My daughter has paid for her goods. Why does she need to make eye contact with you when she's putting it into the trolley?" I don't understand the big deal. And he got so arsey with me. It's like, it's just common manners. You be polite. And I'm like, I got so annoyed with that. I was just like, dude, why do I have to stare at you when I'm packing my stuff away? It's like, I don't need to. It's just ridiculous.
I have major. What's the confrontational issues? Like I go from like calm, cool, and collected to in like 0 seconds flat. So it depends on. It's like little kids, like small kids and little old ladies get a pass when it comes to Buddy. Just period. They get a pass because they're small kids or they're little old ladies. Yeah, I have a weakness for that, so they get a pass. But like all the idiots in between, no, they don't get. I remember when I went to school, because I had to go to school for 2 weeks to get him. I had to go to the place where they bred him and trained him, and I had to train and I had to pass an exam.
Yeah.
I had to pass an exam to get this dog. There were 2 people in my class of 13 people that failed the exam, and they got sent home without a dog. That's how serious this school is that I went to. You pass the requirements. You have to pass an exam in public at a mall at 2 in the afternoon on a Saturday when it's slammed. If you don't pass the exam with the dog, you don't get the dog. And the way it works, you have to go through this gauntlet of these volunteers that work for the school, and they're coming out left and right, challenging you and your dog with all these crazy questions and trying to pet these things. And I was straight ass. I was a solid ass. When it was over, the instructors that were grading me, they said, "Look, my one instructor, she was a guide dog a trainer for 10 years, and she said I have never seen anybody approach this situation like you did, and it was awesome." And I literally, like, when I went through the whole gauntlet and people are coming out trying to pet, I had one man and woman. "Oh, that's a beautiful dog. Can I pet him?" I said, "No, I'm sorry, sir. I'm in a huge hurry. He's late for his rabies shot." I just kept on walking. You know, I had people come, "Hey, yeah, shut up, shut it, shut." I would just throw the hand up and just keep walking. I did not acknowledge the people. You know, they would ask a question. I would either completely ignore them or put my hand in their face or just keep walking or come back at them with some crazy, some quick jab, versus getting into a conversation and having to justify myself. No, the answer is think about it. Well, maybe no, maybe no. The answer is no. It's off. No, it's just that simple. So I just keep it short and sweet, and I'm like, I blazed through I went through the gauntlet in like 45 seconds. I'm like, get off, get out. And it kind of ticks me off because like I go out in public with him, not every day, but as much as possible. And every single day I get challenges and I get all these different things. And it sucks because it's like, Home Depot in Florida. I lived beside a Home Depot and a Lowe's, and I always went to Home Depot because Home Depot is service dog friendly. Obviously, everybody has to be, but not pet friendly. Lowe's, on the other hand, is pet friendly, which means anybody can bring their animal in Lowe's.
Right.
The problem is where I live, all we have here is a Lowe's. So when I go to Lowe's, I have to go with Buddy, and I have to deal with all these other crazy, ruly, insane animals in this store, and it freaks him out because he doesn't know that he's a dog. Like when he sees another dog barking or acting like a dog, he looks at me like, "What in the hell is wrong with that thing?" Like he has no clue. He doesn't bark. He doesn't do all that. Like when we go outside, he does number one, number two, and he's ready to come back inside. He wants the air conditioning. He cares nothing about rolling around in the dirt and all that stuff that dogs do. He doesn't know that. He sleeps on a bed, head on a pillow, under the covers, like a person. He has no idea that he's a dog. So when he sees other dogs going crazy or acting nuts, he looks at me like, "What's going on?" So that's a pain in the butt at Walmart when they say, service dogs welcome, which obviously it's nice that you put a sign. You really don't need one because there's nothing you can do to stop me from coming in. Everywhere is service dog welcome. But it's when they let everybody in with these little bark machines riding in the grocery cart, and they're doing dog stuff, and it drives him nuts. And I got so tired of it at Walmart. I was leaving Walmart one night. I just come out of the checkout line and had to walk down the whole front of the store to go to the exit on this side where I parked. And there was a lady with a push stroller like you would normally put a kid in, but it's for a dog or cat or whatever. It's like completely enclosed with a zipped in screen where the dog can see 360. Then the woman's literally pushing the dog in the cart, like the dog can't walk or whatever. So they're pushing it in this cart. And we're walking out, and this dog is just going nuts. I mean, it's trying its best to get out of this cage to get at Buddy, and he's barking like crazy. I mean, you can hear it through the whole store. And I was so fed up with it because it's happened so many times. This was a Walmart in Florida. I stopped at the end of the checkout line, maybe 10 feet from her, while her dog is going absolutely nuts. I stopped and I put Buddy in a sit stay, and we just sat there and stared at her and her dog for probably a good 6 or 7 minutes while her dog is going nuts, completely embarrassing the crap out of her. And we're just sitting there. Buddy's not barking. He's just chill. This dog's going nuts. And she's apologizing to me and everybody else because her dog's completely out of control. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, well, that's why, pets aren't allowed in Walmart. And like, I literally stayed there with Buddy in a sit stay, and we had the managers and other people come and trying to find out what's going on because this dog's going nuts. Like, he was literally moving the stroller. And they're sitting there staring at us, and I'm sitting, I wouldn't move. I waited till she was done checking out all her food, paying for her food, while this dog's going nuts the entire time. And I waited for her to go out in front of us, and then we followed her all the way to the parking lot the entire time, driving her dog absolutely crazy. I never saw her get into Walmart with that dog. It was like, I'm having it.
Yeah, I don't understand why people want to. I mean, I get it. You like your pet and you want to take it around. And like, there's some places like over in Germany, you could take your dog pretty much anywhere. But that dog dang well better behave. Like, you're not allowed to take them anywhere unless they lay down and they stay quiet.
Right. I feel so bad because before I got Buddy, before I required a service dog, going somewhere with your dog was just like awesome. It's just like you want to do it because you love your dog, and I understand wanting to go everywhere with your dog. I completely understand that, but I understood it from a position of somebody that just liked animals, and I love my dog, and I wanted to go everywhere with me. I was the exact opposite that I am now because I did not take into consideration there are some people that literally cannot function in public without their service animal. So now I'm going, wow, I was actually, in the wrong, even though stores were allowing it. But when you're because if you're around somebody that legit has to have this dog, I mean, my dog Buddy, he's classified as a prosthetic. It's just like a fake leg or a fake arm. He's a prosthetic. I have to have that to function in society. So by other people bringing their animals around that aren't behaved, that pee and poop all over the place and try to fight everything and bark everything and hump everything, it means he can't do his job. His job is to keep me from losing my shit. So if you make him lose his shit, he can't do his job. So it just multiplied, you know what I mean? And I never realized that until, it got to the point to where I had to have a service dog. And I'm going, man. But so I get angry at people for doing dumb shit with their pets in public and compromising his ability to do his stuff. But I'm also empathetic because I was that person, and there's no education. People don't explain it to other people. If you knew what you were doing and how it was wrong and how it affects other people, you wouldn't do it. But there's no way for people to learn that, and it's frustrating as shit. It's crazy.
Well, it's helpful for people to understand that and hear that though, so that they can be more aware.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and Zah's got a good point. Like, I take Buddy with me to the pet store. And he goes everywhere. Everywhere I go, he goes, period. And going to places like PetSmart and stuff like that, it's really, really stressful because he's in crazy sensory overload when he's around other animals. Like, it freaks him. It's totally freaks him out. Like, he is completely lost when he's around other pets, like at a pet store when he's working, because in his mind they should be working too. They should be behaved. They should not be barking. They shouldn't be peeing on the floor. So it takes him completely out of his element. It's not that it messes with me that bad. It completely screws with him. That's the problem.
Huh. Yeah. I never thought of it that way. I took my dog once into PetSmart and he peed on the floor, and I was like, never again. Yeah, Zane.
I've thought about doing videos, and there are several YouTube channels out there with people with service dogs, and they actually document all the stuff they go through with it. But it's like I thought about doing it, but then there's added attention that comes with that. Like there's a really, I mean, I know veterans that suffer from PTSD way worse than I do that actually gave their service dogs back because it was drawing so much extra attention to them. They could not deal with it. It's rough. Like there's times, like literally every time I put his vest on when we're going somewhere, or whether it be out of town or to an event or shopping, like I literally get like anxious, like super, super, super anxious because I'm wondering, is there going to be a husky that runs around the corner and tries to attack my dog, and I gotta, shoot this dog in the middle of Walmart? You know what I mean? It's like those are the kind of thoughts that go through my head because if you come after my dog, you got to go through me. I mean, it ain't gonna happen. I'm putting you down, like for real. It's really super, super stressful. It's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't think about that aspect. Oh, look, she's finishing already.
Yeah,
Did you take yours out?
I hope that I don't open this and find a pot full of Richards.
He's running to go check his scanner.
Still at 2 psi. Yeah.
Like I said, it's okay for the ladies to finish first.
Hey, can I say? I might suck at it in real life, but here on the show, the ladies come first.
So yeah, I'm still behind. I have an hour left.
There you go.
Yeah.
I have, hold on, let me see. I've got 11, wait, no.
I have to far away.
11 plus
30 minutes.
I've got like 16 minutes before I can turn my heat off. In fact, I should probably actually go check this. But let me see her cans first. It's always a pleasure.
I know, I'm looking.
Okay. So
what? Hang on, let me get the big screen going.
Get closer. Yep.
No,
there we go.
Look at all that juice.
5 brats per jar, and I didn't add any liquid. I put a little bit of onion in the bottom, and that's all the juices it made on its own.
Nice.
And there was no explosion this time. Winning.
Nice. Those are good, Roots.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna have to do some brats now. I'm gonna have to do some brats now. Those things are good.
Ooh, did you hear it?
Yeah, I did.
Heard that pop.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I still got 1 psi to go.
I have a while to go. Typical.
Yes, I thought about doing videos, and I watched some of the other channels of people with service dogs, and I got like, at first when I started watching the videos of different confrontations, I was like, oh my God, I was so outraged. And then there's like this one girl's channel and there's another girl's channel. And it's like every single week she's posting videos of all this drama she's going through. And I'm like, wait a minute. I have a service dog. I don't have anywhere near the drama. She's basically taking her dog out fishing. She's fishing for drama. For her YouTube. And I'm like, no, that's not, I don't want no part of that. She's going out like looking for people, looking for issues and looking for things to document to make a big deal out of it. I mean, there's videos of her where she'll take her phone. Now, this girl supposedly has like this crazy anxiety, from another planet. And this issue happened, and she literally has the time to take her phone and put it on a tripod 15 feet away, facing her while she's leaning up against the wall at the mall, crying into her knees while her dog's sitting on her lap. All right, that's not how anxiety works. All right, anxiety does not give you a chance to have your film crew come set up a camera to film you fake crying. That's not how it works. If I'm losing my shit and I'm out there with my dog, the last thing I'm thinking about doing is pulling out my phone and videotaping it. All right, I want to like get away from the situation, not make a mini series like this one certain person does. And it kind of steered me away from the whole YouTube service, not service dog community because I saw so much, and I hate to say it, I saw so much fake propaganda stuff. People like literally going out looking for reasons to complain. That's not, I'm not doing that. That's just not me. I can't, it's just fake. I don't want no part of it.
That makes sense.
I mean, like at first when I saw it, I was like outraged. Oh my God, how can this happen to you? And then I was like, oh my God, how can this happen to you again? And then I was like, oh my God, this happens to you every Tuesday and Thursday. Where do you live? Like for real. Every Tuesday and Thursday, you and your dog just get picked on. I mean, come on. Stay home on Tuesday and Thursday. Shop on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and it's all good.
Right?
Simple solutions.
I mean, that's just the way my brain works. I'm like, no, every week, really, every week, the world is every week.
Oh, yes.
And you fall out on the floor at the mall, screaming and crying with your dog nuzzled up against you, yeah. And then you hook up with your friends, and all of your friends have service dogs. And I myself, watching the videos, I have a real service dog, and I'm watching your service dogs, and I'm like, yeah, that's not a service dog. That's not how they act. They don't do that. If they're correctly professionally trained, they would never do that. If you ever see somebody with a service dog wearing a vest and they're carrying the dog, or the dog's in some kind of transportation other than walking on its own four paws, it's not a service dog. That's like the number one requirement of a service dog, is they have to be mobile and they have to be able to function to do their job. That's why they're retired between 8 and 10 years of age, period. Not because they can't do their job anymore, but because they're approaching their end of their mobility, and they want to give them a retirement period of anywhere from 3 to 5 to 7 years, where they can just be a dog and not be a service dog anymore.
Right.
When you've got somebody with a Chihuahua that's like 17 years old, gray hair, can't walk, and is sitting where the bread goes in your basket, and it's wearing that Amazon.com service dog, fake service dog vest. Yeah, it's not a service dog.
That's the seat, not the bread seat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it's, I mean, I even had one woman, I was coming out of the drugstore with Buddy, and she's like, oh, I'm going to get a vest for my dog. And I'm like, what? She goes, I'm going to get a vest for my dog so I can take him anywhere. I said, that's literally the stupidest comment I've ever had anyone say to me. And I work with children. That's literally the stupidest thing anybody's ever said to me. And she got offended. Why are you offended? You're the jackass making the stupid comment saying I'm going to get my dog a vest so I can take him everywhere. I mean, number one, it's stupid. Number two, it's illegal. There's a fine. There's possible jail time and community service that comes along with faking a service dog. So, yeah, go ahead. Amazon.com your ass straight to the county hookie. I mean, yeah, I'm going to get my dog a vest so I can take him everywhere.
This is why I don't people very often.
Right. Right. I don't even like my dogs. I mean, I love my dogs, but I don't even like them. Why the hell would I want to take them anywhere? They bug me around here. It's like having a 4-year-old. They're like, I want to go out. I want to come in. I want to go out. I want to come in. Why would I want to take them anywhere?
Exactly. And that's the crazy difference between like me, or between Buddy and a normal dog. It's like he goes out to pee and poop at the same time every day.
Right.
Eats and drinks water at the same time every day. He sleeps in the bed. Like right now, he's angry. Like every single Saturday when I'm on here with you guys for 3 hours, he's pissed. It's past his bedtime.
He's up there waiting on you. Where are you going? What are you doing, Dad?
Yeah, he sat right here waiting for 2 hours. He's already pissed. He already had his carrot. He's in the room, on the bed, head on the pillow, in my spot. And when I go in the bedroom, normally when I go in there, if he's in the bed on my spot, when I walk in, he'll move over. But because he's mad at me right now, when I go in there, he'll make me tell him to move over, and then he'll look at me like I'm stupid.
Telling
He's
you.
pissed. He's pissed. He's jealous. He is so jealous. I can't go anywhere without him. I go to the bathroom, he sits outside the door. If I leave to go down the street to get a can of tobacco, and I leave him here with my mom, he's pissed. He's on the porch. He's at the door. He's freaking out. Yeah. So when I'm on camera with you guys and he can't get up here with me, yeah, he's mad. He'll sit here for a couple hours and he'll get pissed and he'll go to the bedroom and he'll get in my spot and he will not move when I go in there. He's pissed. He's like an ex-wife. He's mad.
Just bitter.
He is.
Bitter bitch.
All rotten. He doesn't know he's a dog. Like, he legit does not know he's a dog.
Like, you're his partner. You're his partner and you're neglecting him.
Mm.
He's jealous. He is so jealous. He is so jealous. Oh my God. He is so jealous.
Oh,
he's gone. He's gone. He's not even in here. Yeah, he's gone. He went to the bedroom. He's in my spot right now.
Okay, he's mad. But I mean, my dogs are the two we have. The little one is my husband's dog. The little one that I had in my lap earlier, Sophie, she's his dog. And the big one, Bella, she's my dog. But I don't even, I mean, I love them, but I don't like them. Why would I want to take them everywhere? You know? You know what I mean? They annoy me during the day, like 4-year-old children, which I'm old and I have grandchildren that are older than that. But Bella's like, I want to go out. Okay. I want to come in. I want to go out. I want to come in. I want to. I'm like, God, it's like I have kids all over again, you know?
It's like when it's like honestly, when I go out in public with him, it's not a big deal because his manners are way better than mine. Like, y'all have already heard how I react. Like,
Oh, we know. He's cuter too.
Yeah, he is
way better than I do. He does way better in public than I do. He keeps me straight. You know what I mean? It's like my sister has those really smart dogs, those Australian
shepherds. Yeah.
Yeah, that are like super smart.
Yeah.
And she paid money for somebody to train her super smart dog to ring a bell. They put a bell on the wall by the door. The dog goes rings the bell when he wants to go outside. I looked her dead in the eye. I'm like, that is the stupidest thing you could ever do. Call me in 30 days and let me know how long that bell stays on the wall. Because that dog was ringing the bell nonstop all day long. Ding, 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 ding. Go out and run around and come back inside. Ding, 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 ding. I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, she taught him how to ring the bell to go outside. So it was like every 45 minutes he's ringing the bell.
I knew a family who had a little Yorkie that they trained to do that, and the dog wouldn't stop dinging the bell. And their oldest daughter went to nursing school, right? And so she was working midnight shifts and all this other stuff. One day, this is going to sound so bad. One day she came home and she had not slept for like 3 days straight. And all the dog did was yap, ring the damn bell. And so she went to go get a roll of duct tape and duct tape the dog's mouth.
Oh my God.
I was like, her name was freaking Charity too. I was like, why would you do that? That was bad.
Bella scratches. She scratches on the door to get out, and she scratches to get in. Sophie just.
Mine did too. I won't have another indoor dog. Like I've got. Don't judge.
Oh no.
13 dogs outside.
Really?
But a lot of them are puppies, so they won't be staying here.
Right. No.
Yeah.
At one point, I'm not. It's not my place to judge anyone. At one point in my life, years and years and years ago, I had 25. This is gonna sound funny. I had 25. I say 25 cats in my house.
In your house?
Hang on, time out. I had a few mommy cats or whatever, and they all had babies. And I took care of like the neighborhood cat. I said in my 20s, I'm almost 50. So this is a long time ago. I'm not that crazy cat lady. My cats are outside. But I had 25 cats. At one point, my daughter was like, oh my God, I mean, she was like a preteen or whatever. But most of them were babies. And like multiple cats had litters, and I counted them all, and I thought, holy crap, I got 25 cats in my house right now. But they were like this big. But no, they promptly went out. But I took care of the neighborhood cats, and they all showed up on my porch pregnant, and I was like, I was young, and I felt sorry for them, and I brought them in, and I fed them, and they had their babies, and then I was like, okay, I can't do this. No more. So I'm not the crazy cat lady. We do have 4 cats, but they're outside.
See, and we had 2 outdoor cats, and then they were sisters, and the one either got abducted or run over or something. She just disappeared. So her sister, my husband felt bad for her. Like, big old burly BA husband dude. He's like, oh, she's missing her sister. We should bring her in. Like, I don't want an indoor cat. And now the thing tries to kill me every single morning when I'm trying to go get coffee because she wants her food.
Yep.
Will wake me up by smacking me in the face with her paw. Like, and when just the pads didn't work, she started adding claws.
Yes.
This is not
You
good
know,
cat.
It's funny, I say mine are outdoor cats, but I had the youngest one. He came in the other day, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, and he slept with me on the couch. And he did the same thing in the morning when he wanted me to get up. He was like, "It's time to get up," and he was like, "Damn!" I was like, "Boy, what are you doing?" Oh, I should show you my cat sometime. Oh, they're so cute. They're so funny. We have a Wyatt Earp. We have a cat named Wyatt Earp because he has a mustache.
Aww.
I swear.
Wyatt Earp, though.
Wyatt Earp. It's funny, my husband, and he's the one. Wyatt Earp is actually from the shelter, and my husband went and got him. He's the one that picked him out, and he's the one that named him. And he named him Wyatt because of the mustache. It's black and white. And today, earlier, before all this, we're sitting out on the porch smoking or whatever, and he called him Mr. Earp, and I was like, I've never heard you call Wyatt Mr. Earp.
Mr. Earp.
Watch, I'll get him. He's probably right on the porch. Wyatt! Wyatt! Wyatt!
Ghost, are you taking your cans out? Hey, by the way, is my volume too loud? I turned it down.
He's not on the porch.
Ooh.
Anyway, he's so funny. Wyatt is so funny. He's kind of like a dog. If he's in the house or anywhere around, you call him and he actually comes. And he's the only one of our cats to do that. So cute.
Yeah, our cat does that.
Really? You can call her?
She'll come. She comes to Kitty or her name because we had Thelma and Louise. We're the two sisters.
Oh, nice.
But Thelma ran off or got taken or whatever. So we just have Louise.
Aww.
They're really pretty though. They're torties.
Yeah. A Wyatt Earp, fat girl. We have one we just call Fat Girl.
Yeah.
She's so cute. She's the biggest cat we have. Her belly swings when she walks. And then we have Merlin, who's our youngest, and Church. Okay, we have one Church. You know the cat from Pet Cemetery?
No, I didn't see Pet Cemetery.
Oh, you've never seen Pet Cemetery? Okay, well, we named him Church, and you cannot hold Wyatt. You gotta put him down. Put him down. Put him down. Oh, no, Dad. Put him down. Nope. Okay, well, if you ever see Pet Cemetery, the cat in Pet Cemetery they call him Church. But his name is Winston Churchill.
Oh, okay.
Great cat. But anyway, and this is not a cat we voluntarily got. He just showed up when we moved here. He just showed up and he wouldn't go away. And he was like skin and bones. I thought he was gonna die. It was awful. But I started feeding him, and he is the biggest, fattest, chunkiest cat. He's one of those neighborhood cats where they round up and they take them and get them spayed and neutered and clip their ears and then drop them off in the neighborhood. So now he's our cat. I just inherit cats, apparently. But his name is Trick.
It does happen.
Yeah. Yes, I did not mean to have all these animals. They just kind of migrate.
It's a vibe.
What's up, Hutch? Mayhem?
Hutch is in here.
Yes.
He got a Wi-Fi, I hear.
What? Hutch is here? Oh,
Hutch should come play. Just saying.
Yeah.
I know, right? Better be our,
yeah.
That would have to be our special edition adult stream.
Oh, that's true.
What?
We could have an adult canning stream. We could have Hutch on there.
You know, I've got
Everybody.
good. I know which streams I can turn on and off the filter.
Mm-hmm. If I can do it, and even if Ghost can do it, anyone
I know, right?
can do it.
Like I was worried.
I do
I was
slip.
worried. Like the first stream, I can't remember who I was talking to, and I was talking about who was going to come on the first live canning stream. I'm like, it's going to be me, and I know Virginia Roots is coming. They're like, you're bringing Roots up there to can live. I'm like, yeah, and you're not going to cuss. I'm like, yeah. They're like, good luck with that. And to this
She's
day,
great.
I don't think she's said one cuss word since we started this show. I have every single stream. Yeah. The
Yep.
Roots is like the most well behaved there is. I'm like, really? And everybody's like, oh, don't bring her up there.
Here
Why?
you are, old Judgy McJudgerton,
I know,
and
right?
she kicked your ass. Oops.
Every time. Every single
Ziegler.
Ooh, girl, Susanna, how are you doing?
Doing. I still
Yes.
have a little bit to go.
Hutch is a Starbucks coffee drinking, man bun, skinny jean wearing cat lady. Got him, Bug. Good night, Roots. Or good night, Militant Roots.
Night. Gotta check my time. Oop, I can go turn the heat off.
Uh-oh. In about 18 hours, you'll be able to open the lid.
Yeah. To the punch. Oh.
Has anyone else popped their lid yet? Ghost, are you done? Is your timer done?
Yeah, mine are already out. I just pulled them out.
Oh,
All
dang
of
it,
them.
I missed it. Okay.
Hang on. Hang on. I'll bring one over. It's just hamburger meat.
There's, oh, there's 5 of us. This is one that's in the screen right now. There's 5 of us.
Rock and roll.
Yeah.
And you didn't add any liquid. It's just you drained off the fat, put that in. And that's what you got.
I got the fat and can them dry, but I got a whole counter full.
Nice.
I'm liking the t-shirt tonight.
Huh?
I'm liking the t-shirt tonight.
That's me before I shaved.
He said that's me before I shave. There's such a lag. It's funny. I have this live and then I have it on my TV over there and on the little bitty laptop, the mini laptop. There's such a lag.
There's a 5-second lag between StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah. I know. I'm trying to pay attention to this, but then I can't see the chat because I'm trying to like pay attention to the live right here in front of me. But I have the chat here and I have it over on the TV.
I finally figured out that I could actually see chat occasionally.
Oh, you did?
I've lost the right to talk about skinny jeans with that baby face. This baby face is 52 years old, almost 53.
Spring chicken.
Bug dude, normally I would not post this comment, but because this is like a rock star level comment, I have to.
Yeah.
Rock star. Yeah.
And
I
think
we
we
gotta
all did
wonder why Bug Dude is saying this. Bug Dude.
Got it right.
I should have asked this earlier. Do you care if I eat while we're streaming?
What?
If I eat?
Pizza. She needs some pizza.
If you eat. No, I mean, you can eat, you can take a shower, you can vacuum, you can do whatever you want. You be you.
Just don't jiggle it more than twice.
No politics, no religion. You can eat all you want.
Right. It's like, yeah, no rules. Well, sort of rules. All right. Did y'all see my shirt? You haven't actually. Okay. My sister-in-law bought this shirt for us. I say for us. She bought one for me and one for my husband. It's so cute.
Let's see.
I can't. Oh. It says, well, I'll just tell you what it says.
It says rub my butt.
Yeah. It says rub my butt, but then you can pull my pork. I was eating some pork tonight, so right. My sister-in-law is the best. I absolutely love her. She's hilarious.
My husband has a shirt. It says bacon gives me a lard on.
Nice.
Yes, hold on. I love it. That was
It's one of my
fantastic.
favorite T-shirts.
Yes.
I need to wear that one, Canning.
Yes.
I'm slim in it, but it's pretty cool.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Please
I like
do.
Hard on.
Right on.
Yep, that was good. That was definitely good. Oh,
Thank
Oh.
you, Hudo. I'm actually paying attention to the comments now. I haven't been doing that all night. Cool t-shirt, Nikki. Thank you. My sister-in-law is awesome. She's the one that got it for me.
Where did you get that T-shirt?
I don't know. My sister-in-law gave it. She gave us, both of us, Jeremy and I. She bought them for us a couple of years ago, and she just sent it to us, and I have no idea.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Cute.
Right?
I got to go in the market and buy me some more t-shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Stuff for a long.
I probably just need to get some that I can wear in public. 'Cause some of the ones I got, yeah.
Well, my husband put a rainbow shirt. You know the one I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Last night to a retirement party, I was like, "You sure that's appropriate?" And he's like, "I don't give a crap."
Nice.
Yep. When the public starts paying for my clothes, they can have an opinion. Until then,
I agree.
back of the line. Until then,
Yeah, I
back
agree.
of the line.
Oh, come on, Bug Dude. Well, y'all remember in the 90s,
Pretty
graphic
solid, dude.
t-shirts were the trend. I mean, there were several companies putting out really funny one-liners or
Oh
sort of
yeah.
show clips from. I had one that said "It's good in the hood" and it was Mr. Rogers, and all kinds of stuff. I still have it. It's 25 years old. It is almost falling apart, but probably should go clothes shopping.
I always go to Goodwill. I mean, you can find some good
Yep.
stuff there. It really depends on which ones you go to.
I agree.
Plus,
Go to
my
the bougie
sister,
part of town.
and my sister loves going clothes shopping. And then she gets bored of her clothes and we're the same size. So I always get all of her stuff.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I bought a new pair of jeans last week.
Oh, shit. How long had it been?
6 years, maybe 5, 6 years.
Yeah. I was going to say, I bet it's been 5 years.
Oh yeah, at least.
You know,
is the worst, absolute worst.
I hate buying jeans because you got to break them in. You got to find the right ones. None of them ever fit the same. Like you get the exact same size. You go to the Levi's store and get 2 of the exact same, but they don't. They're completely different. They wear completely wrong. So when you get jeans, I mean, I've got a pair of jeans. I got a pair of jeans that are probably 12 years old. I mean, they don't even wear good till they're like at least 3. They'll be like at least 3 years old before they wear good.
Riddle me this. Men's pants are sized in inches, like waist and length, right?
Yeah.
How the hell do they manage to vanity size men's pants?
At what?
Vanity size.
What is that? I don't even know what that means.
Oh, well, the chicks know what that means. It means that
think it's the cut.
they adjust the size based on the brand and like the whatever
Oh,
year
yeah.
they're made in to make
It's
you like
like the
feel good
brand.
about whatever size it is.
The brand and then the cut, and now they have all these. I mean, what happened to just regular cut? Now you've got loose fit, low rise,
think women's
high
pants
rise, stretch. You got all these. I mean, give me a pair of 501s and get the hell out of my way. Give me the button fly. Just leave. Give me the real jeans and get the hell out of my way. A pair of real Wranglers or a pair of 501s and just move. That's all I need. I'm good. Because I know how they fit. They fit the same. There's nothing flexible about those. I mean, they're 501s, are their original Wranglers. I mean, you know how they're going to fit. Every single pair feels exactly the same. With all this
So-
stuff they got nowadays, it's completely different.
So for clarification, the 501s are the skinny jeans, yeah?
No.
No, no. They're like the button flyers Levi.
You'll have to ask Hutch about the skinny stuff. I don't know anything about that low rise skinny bell bottom crap.
Right.
Oh, that's right. He does love the lowriders.
Button 501 button flies are straight leg. They're old school blue jeans. I mean, there's no angles or cute curves. It's just denim,
Right.
and there's no zipper.
Definitely.
Guys, I'm jumping to chat. I've got a child getting out of the bath right now, and I'm gonna get him dressed and lube him up, and
Go for it, girl.
I'll see you all around shortly, and I'll be in chat. I'll be able to see if anyone gets to pull their stuff out.
Okay, who's left?
Me.
Susanna, how much longer you got, Suze?
Yeah, I got a while left. I got like, let's see, 35 minutes.
Ooh, girl.
I agree. I have t-shirts almost as old as I have t-shirts older than my kids. Cover 101. I have a t-shirt older than my kids. I swear that I do wear too. Oh,
I'll talk to you guys soon, okay? I gotta go.
Bye, Hen.
Okay. See you, Virginia.
I'm still at 6 pounds pressure.
What?
I'm at 6 pounds pressure still.
Ah, that's what, a day and a half?
My cans always run hot.
Oh my God.
This is what happens when I don't get enough sleep.
Is that what it is?
I stayed up for 23 hours yesterday. Which to some may not seem like a big deal, but to me it was a really big deal.
I've been up since 4, so I am 5 hours away from 24 hours a day.
There you go. Gotta go a little bit longer. Right.
I've been awake since 5 o'clock yesterday morning.
Oh my God.
I could not sleep.
Wow.
Since yesterday morning?
Yes.
Hope it all works out, Mark.
Well, I'm gonna be out tonight.
I imagine.
That's why you're wearing those sunglasses, so we don't see the bags under your eyes.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah, like asleep and I got satchel. How far away are you from taking the cans out, Susanna?
You're breaking up. What'd you say?
I was wondering how long till Susanna takes her cans out.
I think she said like half an hour.
Okay.
Or I think she's got a half an hour still to process, and then probably another half hour before you take them out.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be a while. I was pretty behind my. Well, I won't say it again.
Susanna she might have to post some pictures of the aftermath.
I will. I should send you to the pickles that I did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you send me pictures? I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will.
Or put a video up.
Yes.
Then you can share it with everybody too.
I'll send you pictures.
Susanna, that was you that sent me the picture of the pizza months ago, right?
Yes.
Oh my God. Sent me pictures of her pizza. It was like She sent like 15 pictures. I was so hungry. I was so craving pizza after looking at those pictures. I don't know what kind of camera you have, if it was on your phone or what. That was like some. You should get a job at Domino's. That was like some high definition, make you want to do your phone pizza pictures. Now, granted, it was like 6 in the morning, and I was just waking up, and I was like really, really hungry. But they were really good pictures of some really good pizza.
And she didn't send me pictures, and she knows I love pizza.
I'll send you I'll send you pictures of it.
I know that about you. You're like, I love pizza. You know, that's my husband. I could do without pizza, but about once every month, I'm like, why don't you order pizza? And he's like, yes. You know, I don't hate pizza, but I don't ever crave pizza, but he loves pizza.
Oh, I love pizza.
Yeah, I know.
It's like the weirdest story ever. All right.
The weirdest?
Weirdest?
Yeah, okay. Weirdest. It's one of the weirdest. It's like maybe like one of the top 20. All right, okay. I'm a straight meat and potatoes guy. My pizza is like all the pepperoni you can get with all the grease that came with it, and then maybe some hamburger meat or ham. You know, it's like meat lovers always meat on the pizza. I don't know how it happened. I can't even remember actually where I was at. Yes, I can. I was at a pool hall shooting pool, and we ordered pizza, or somebody ordered pizza, and I wasn't hungry. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want anything. And they ordered this pizza, and I'm pretty sure it came from Domino's, and it was one of their square pizzas. What do they call them? Artisan pizzas.
Artisanal.
Yeah, check this out. It was spinach and feta. That was it. Right? And he's like, you got to try this. I'm like, what is it? I looked at it. And I'm like, that's like drywall mud and grass on some bread. Why would I ever want to eat that? He's like, dude, you got to try it. Oh my God. It's the most amazing thing I ever put in my mouth. It was delicious. So then I got creative with these artisan pizzas with the spinach and feta, and I would have them throw some hamburger meat on there, a little bit of sausage, a little bit of pepperoni to find the perfect blend. Let me tell you something. If you have never had, and this is from a meat and potatoes redneck, if you have never had the artisan spinach and feta pizza from Domino's, you are missing out a very important chapter in your life.
Agreed. Oh gosh, y'all want to know what is really good on pizza? And I don't care what. Well, maybe not pineapple and ham. If we
pineapple. Oh, hang on. Let's get to the red X. If you say pineapple, I'm out of here.
That's your safe word?
No, I'm just. Oh my God. Oh.
What? What's good?
Nothing. What is it?
Oh, sorry. Garlic. Chop
up yes.
Garlic.
I put garlic on everything. I put garlic in my scrambled eggs.
Garlic is good on everything.
I put garlic on my garlic.
I have pictures of the calzones I make too.
No. You were saying the other day you were making some, and my mouth started watering. All I saw was the printed word calzone, and I was like, done.
Yeah, I buy the stuff fresh from the deli, and then I just come home and make it.
When I lived in San Francisco, I fell in love with this pizza joint that was right by where I lived, and they made. And I've had pizza in New York. Okay, it's good. Never had pizza in Chicago, but the best pizza I've ever had, I'm not gonna lie, came from San Francisco. But it was the chicken ranch. They make a ranch chicken pizza. Oh my God, it is so good. Like I would go into this restaurant and I would literally have to argue with myself on whether to get the pizza or to get the Philly cheesesteak. Because I just and then I brought something new to them. I'm like, dude, like with my Philly cheesesteak, I need you to open it up and cut me a fresh, cold tomato, dice it up and put it on top. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
That's the way you take your Philly cheesesteak over the top. You gotta make sure it's cold. Ice cold tomato diced up on top of Philly cheesesteak and then go to town. Man, that's
That
the
actually
stuff.
sounds really good. I haven't
Oh,
tried something like that.
trust Ghost, I'm telling you. Like, you will literally get a Philly cheesesteak from somewhere and dice up your own tomato on top. It takes it completely over the top.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it
Because
does.
ice cold, you want it really, really cold with the hot Philly cheesesteak, and it's just like it's so good.
It's like a texture plus a temperature plus
Yes.
a flavor. Like
Oh yeah, it blows
it's
up
like
boom. Yeah,
a cacophony of. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
you just said it. Yeah, Bug. I lived in San Francisco for a year,
I saw that. Ghost lived in San Francisco.
and it was
San Francisco.
They do have some decent wings.
I don't know what was worse, living in Iraq or living in San Francisco. San Francisco, man, that place, that's not even Earth.
101 is funny. He's funny.
Oh
yeah.
yes, he is.
Like San Francisco is on another level of weird. Like you can't. It doesn't matter what you do in San Francisco. Somebody else is like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's do it. Like that's crazy.
Didn't you say you saw people running down the road butt naked?
Oh yeah, every day. No, every day. Every day. Like every single day, you will see naked people in San Francisco.
Makes so much more sense now. Now I understand you.
San Francisco, like the first morning I was in San Francisco, I came out of my hotel and I went downstairs. I opened the door and I'm standing on the stoop on the sidewalk, and there's a guy sitting on the stoop. This is a true story. He's sitting there and he's got dreadlocks that come all the way down like his legs. I mean, like his dreadlocks literally are touching the concrete step that he's sitting on. And he's got the largest Tupperware bowl I have ever seen in my life. This thing was like a 5-gallon Tupperware bowl. And inside this bowl was nothing but bud. And I mean like 8-inch buds. Nothing but pot in this bowl. And then he's got these big 1-gallon Ziploc bags beside him. And he's sitting there rolling joints, putting them in the bag. Now, yeah, that's kind of strange. You know, the guy just sitting there rolling weed, like joint after joint after joint, hundreds of them rolling weed. But the weirdest part of this entire interaction was he was having a conversation with a cop on horseback while he's rolling the weed.
Should have taken a picture. I'm just saying.
It was like, that was just normal.
No.
That was
well,
just
San Francisco. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's probably normal.
Like, next thing you
God. Well, they did that here too. I remember being a teenager and my cousin lived next to 7-Eleven, and we were sitting outside, and it was, late, and we were sitting outside on the steps, and the cops started chasing some guy. He had no clothes on. He was stripping while he was running. He had no clothes on, like nothing. Like, and they were trying to grab him, like without, I don't know.
So San Francisco, like, 20 or 30 years ago, that was like the place to be. You could just like be you and be normal and just, whatever. Everything's all good. But now it's like blown up in their face, and there's nothing they can do about it because they passed all these laws and all these city codes and stuff. Like, and this is the God's honest truth. I'm telling you from me living there. Like San Francisco is it's gone. It can't be fixed. Like
it's the snake.
They have like on the sidewalks, there'll be a tree planted in the sidewalk, and around the tree, there's grass growing around the tree. I mean, the sidewalk is made around the tree, and they actually make these like 4-foot by 4-foot squares of grass around the trees for dogs to go to the bathroom on. San Francisco has a crew of sanitary people. Their only job is to go around and pick up dog poop from all these dog areas. They're very, very dog friendly. You can take your dog anywhere in San Francisco. But here's the thing: they have a crew of people that go around to clean up the dog poop. But you have people living on the sidewalk that will take a shit in front of your door, piss in front of your door, and just leave it there. Like when you're walking to work down the sidewalk in San Francisco, you have to step over like human feces. It's like, but they clean up the dog poop. The dog poop, they have a crew of people to do that. But people can just sit and piss wherever they want, and you've got to step over it.
See, like I deal with a lot of stuff in my life, right? I have a farm. There's a lot of it, Nikki, you know. And then there's the cows, and they do a lot of it. Like,
yeah.
No, Hutch, I have never been arrested naked.
I have been arrested, but I was not naked.
Y'all will never know.
Just right.
Yeah, I saw that 101. I saw that a couple weeks ago on the news where now they have human poop crews. Now they have a sanitation crew that goes out to clean up the human feces off the sidewalks.
How disgusting is that? Like, being purged wouldn't be so bad.
I mean, San Francisco it used to be like a really cool town. I mean, like some of the best food, some really cool culture. There's like a massive mixing pot of everything in San Francisco. But now it is so far off the rails, you can't dial it back. I mean, you literally cannot dial this back. That city's gonna implode.
Yeah.
Like even the cops don't do anything like that. I mean, it's you call them on the homeless people, like the business I was running.
I mean, at that point, what can they? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they really can't do anything. I mean, there was a homeless person. I was running a bar in San Francisco, and I'm from the East Coast. I got there and that culture shock. I'm straight redneck, and I'm like, nah, this shit is not happening on my watch. I get to the bar in the mornings, and there's a guy. Actually, there was like 4 guys sleeping in the entryway of my bar. Like their garbage and feces and all this stuff is just there. And I'm like, oh, hell no. I put them on point. I had them at parade rest right there in front of my doorway. I'm like, let me explain how this shit's going to work. If this is where you live, because this is obviously where you live, you're going to respect where you live. You're going to keep this area clean, or I will make your life a living hell. I'm not from here. I'm not from San Francisco. So not only do I not understand you, I don't want to understand you. This is how it's going to work. If this is where you're going to sleep, get out of the rain, at my door stoop, at my bar, then you're going to keep this area immaculate. Not only this area, all 4 corners of my bar. You're going to walk it. You're going to clean it up. You're going to police it. And you can sleep here until the day you die. But it better look amazing every single morning when I come to work. Are we clear? Yes, sir, we are. My block was beautiful. For the year I was there, it was squared. My sidewalks were amazing. Like they would leave me notes asking for cleaning products, and I would go buy it and bring it to them. Clorox, the brushes, the brooms, the whole 9 yards. Like my sidewalks on all 4 corners of my building and the areas around it were gorgeous.
Really?
You're sleep here, but you're going to take care of where you sleep because this is my stuff. Or, now granted, I can't run them off because the cops won't let me. But I'm not from San Francisco. I'm from Carolina. I'm gonna whoop your ass if you tear up my shit. So you can either keep it clean and sleep here, and you can sleep here knowing that I'm cool with you sleeping here, or you can sleep here and hope that I don't walk up on you while you're sleeping and you made me mad today. What do you want to do? Yeah, I had my building was, my walls were clean. I mean, my windows, they would do the windows. It was great. It was amazing. They were happy. I was happy. It was a great day.
You gotta think you actually gave some purpose there. Like, honestly.
Yeah, you're gonna live here.
And did you all
you're not squatting anymore. You're here with my blessing. Now take care of my shit. And I'll take care of you.
Right.
Yeah. And it worked out great. It was actually really good. I remember walking to work, like probably I've been there probably a month, and I walked. I told my dude I moved out there because I mean the city's only 7 square miles. You can walk everywhere in the city in half a day. Not that hard. So I decided to walk, and I like every day. My walk to work was 3/4 of a mile each way. And I remember I was walking down one sidewalk, and there was this one area, and everybody has seen this street on TV before. The steps in San Francisco. There's this one street where it's all steps, and it just goes up and up and up. That's where all the homeless people hang out. And I would walk by there every day, right off of Broadway. And there's like 15 or 20 homeless people that would come out and they would like basically hug you, begging for money and food and this, that, and the other. And it was annoying as shit. But there was this one guy and he figured it out. There was this older dude. He had a massive beard and he had a dog, a very well trained dog, by the way. And he had a fishing pole. He had a fishing pole. Actually, it was just a stick with some string on the end. But he had a cup on the end of it. And he would just swing it out in front of you. If you wanted to drop some change or money in there, that was fine. But he didn't yell, he didn't scream, and he wasn't rude. Everybody else was rude as shit. Like,
right.
You feel like you owed them money. All right. But this guy was just chill with his dog and he had his fishing pole. If you want to put money in the cup, put money in the cup. And he was an old school dude. You could tell he's probably in his 50s. And I'm like, all right, cool. So one day I'm walking to work and this guy, he's sitting there, he's got his cup on the end of it. I pulled out $100 bill and I stuffed it in his cup and he pulled it back and he looked at it and pulled it out and he looked at me and then he showed it to me. He's like, dude, you realize this is 100? I'm like, I know. And he walks up, he goes, I said, look, I said, I'm giving you that because you don't bother me. The rest of these people bother me. Can you please do something about that? Absolutely. Not a problem. Never, not once from that day forward did anybody ever ask me for money walking down that sidewalk. And about once a month, I'd drop $100 bill or 20 or whatever, 50, whatever I had. I put it in this cup and nobody harassed me on that street. And it was a 3/4 of a mile walk. And I mean, they would see me coming, they'd wave, hey, how you doing? And nobody was harassing me for money.
So what you're saying is you should have been mayor of San Francisco.
Oh, I'd rock that shit. That whole town would be different right now. Absolutely.
I mean, it's common freaking sense.
Like, I remember I'd been there like 2 weeks, and right outside, like the front door of your business, when you open it, there's the sidewalk. So your business starts at your front door. You have no control over the sidewalk or anything else. Even though you're paying taxes on that, you have no control of it. But they were just gangs and homeless people and stuff were outside of the business 24/7, hounding the customers. I called the cops. I'm like, can you please get these people away from my front door? I'm like, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? They're like, no, it's the sidewalk. I'm like, yeah, it's a sidewalk, but it's a sidewalk outside of my front door. They're like, well, when they come inside your front door, then we can do something about it. But they can literally stand 6 inches from your front door and just pee on the sidewalk, and there's nothing you can do about it. It was, and the cops were like, yeah, sorry, can't help you. Bye. They literally got mad at me for calling them out there. But it's all about money there. On Broadway, this is the truth. I can't remember the exact times of day, but I'm going to give you the breakdown. Like on Broadway in San Francisco, I want to say it was either 7 or 8 p.m. I'll just pick a time. Sunday through Thursday, it was like 10 p.m. But Friday and Saturday, it started at 6 p.m. You could not park on the street.
Yeah.
Even if you had money in the meter, even if you pulled up 15 minutes before no parking and you put $5 in the meter at 8 o'clock, like this is, I wish I had to take pictures of this, but 30 minutes before 8 o'clock, you would see like 15 tow trucks down the street waiting. And as soon as it hit 8:01, those tow trucks would come down through there and they would do the snatch and grab like on the repos where they just back up and hook the front tires and drag it off. They would clear the entire street in about 10 minutes. And all those cars go to impound. And it was like $500 to get your car out. And they would do it every single day.
Is that for the bar hoppers?
It's just for Broadway because it's like the biggest street in San Francisco, and there's no reason to tow those cars, but it was a money stream. I mean, why would you tow the cars? I mean, there's no reason to tow them. You don't need to make the street wider. You know, it's 10 o'clock at night. But it was just like it was like a money thing. It was just like they cleared the street, got all the cars off the street. You know, it could have been a thing, you know, if there's crowds and things like that, because sometimes during the year, if it's like, you know, Fleet Week when the Navy came in or something like that, the street would be slammed and you couldn't drive. But it was a huge, huge moneymaker. I mean, and that's not the only street. They did it on several streets in San Francisco. But I mean, you'd have like 1 million people that work in that city. And there's only 50,000 parking spots. You do the math. Like you literally can't have a car and function in the city. To buy, like, you have to rent parking spots. Like if you have an apartment or something, like your rent might be $2,000 a month, but it's $500 a month for your parking spot.
I've heard of that. So wait, there's a Navy port outside of San Francisco?
Oh my God. Fleet Week in San Francisco is huge. Fleet Week in San Francisco is nuts. I remember when I was there, we had Fleet Week, and there was a guy dressed. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. All right. I'm ex-Army. My head bartender was ex-Army. She was a medic. She was actually a captain. She was a medic. Really? Yeah. And so, you know, her and I were really good friends. Her name was Doc, obviously. But and this is Fleet Week. It's Navy and Marine Corps, okay? Fleet Week. There's a guy walking up and down Broadway wearing U.S. Army ACUs. Got a Special Forces
tab.
Unit patch. No, not the tab. He just had the unit patch and airborne. He didn't have the Special Forces tab. He just had the unit patch and airborne. He's got a CIB on, but with no combat patch. His uniform was pretty much squared away except for his patch. And I was talking to Doc, and I said, something's wrong with this dude. She goes, what? I said, this jackass is walking up and down Broadway fishing for salutes. She goes, what do you mean? I said, he's just going up and down the street, making everybody salute him to feel good. And then he's walking up. Oh yeah, he's walking up and down the street. And they had 3 Marines outside of our bar, and they were all privates. They were brand new Marines. They were fresh out of boot. They're there for Fleet Week, having a great time. And he walks by him like 3 times, and I'm standing out front. This is when I still smoked. I was smoking a cigarette. And he's walking by him, and they snap to and they salute. And he walks on by, and he comes back, and they snap to and salute again. And he walks by me, and I look at him, and I smiled real big, and I looked over at Doc. She goes, what? I said, I got him. She goes, what? I said, watch this shit. So I walked over to the Marines, and I pulled out my cat card. I showed them I was retired Army. I said, look here. I said, when this piece of shit walks back by you, I said, if any of you 3 salute him, I'll beat your ass right here on the sidewalk. And they're like, I said, if you salute him, I will beat your ass right here on the sidewalk in front of my bar. Do you understand me? They said, yeah, no problem, Sarge. So this fake Army captain walks down the sidewalk, and he walks up to him, and they didn't salute. They just kept on talking, smoking a cigarette. He walks up and he stops right in front of me. He looks at him, and he's all straight Army gung ho. He said, "Free." And then they looked at him, they looked at me, and I just shook my head. No, don't you know how to salute a superior officer and this, that? And he's just ripping into him like he's watched Full Metal Jacket. I ain't gonna lie, his act was really good. He had balls to do this during Fleet Week in an Army uniform, no less.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, and I'm like, this guy's nuts. So I walk up to him, and he's getting loud. I said, "Excuse me, sir." I said, "What's going on here? Can I help you?" I said, "This is my bar. You're making a scene out front. What's going on?" He said, "These Marines need to learn some discipline. This going off." I said, "Well, look." I said, "Calm down. I'm prior service. We're all prior service here. What's the problem?" So he's going into this speech, and I'm looking at his uniform, and I see his patch on his arm, and it's the Special Forces patch with airborne above it. I said, "Yeah, you're SF, huh?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "What group were you with?" "I'm with 7th group." I said, "Really, 7th group?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, where are you stationed at?" He goes, "I'm in Hawaii. I'm just here on leave." I said, "So you're with 7th group and you're stationed in Hawaii?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "So you're not at Fort Campbell, maybe a little bit at Fort Bragg, you're in Hawaii?" He goes, "No, we're in Hawaii." I said, "Okay, cool." He goes, "Why are you asking all these questions?" I said, "Well, I just retired. I was with 20th group." And I'm just curious, you know. I said, because, and I reached over on his arm, on his left shoulder, not his right shoulder, because he didn't have a combat patch, but he's got a CID, you know. I reached over on his arm and I grabbed his patch and I snatched it off his Velcro. And he looked at me like I just slapped his kid. I said, let me tell you something, man. And I did it in front of the Marines. I said, if you're going to come out here in the middle of Fleet Week and pretend to be in the United States Army and pretend to be a United States Army officer, I said, number one, I can tell you are in the Army because this is a legit Army uniform and you are wearing it correctly. I said, the problem is, number one, you're not an officer. You're probably not even an NCO. I'd say you're maybe a PFC or a Spec 4. I said, but my problem with you is you're wearing my unit patch on your shoulder and you're wearing it wrong. You've got the arrowhead facing down. It faces up. He had the patch upside down. And he tried to play it off. Oh, my bad. I'm like, let's just stop it right, you know, right now. So it turned into a really good argument out on the sidewalk, which was hilarious. But then in the end, he ended up apologizing and admitting that he had some mental issues and he was just trying to feel vindicated for the way the military had treated him over the last 3 years. Yeah, so he goes through this whole thing. He's got the uniforms perfect, but his patch was upside down.
But
if he would have just worn his own unit patch correctly, I probably never would have noticed anything. But he had to go Green Beret because all the fakers usually do, but he had it upside down. He had the arrowhead facing down. I'm like, dude, really? Like, out of everything you could do wrong, you had the patch completely upside down. Yeah, it was hilarious. Fleet Week.
The first like clue would have been that he was in uniform to begin with.
Yeah, but for Fleet Week,
yeah,
I don't know how the Navy does it, but I know how the Army does it. If it's like an event, like a parade or something, a military type day, uniforms are authorized. Usually it's Class B or Class A's. ACU's not so much.
Right.
But if you're in the middle of transit and you're flying a military flight, which he very well could have been because he was on leave supposedly, and maybe he got to C-140, and you know, came back from Hawaii, you know, and he was in uniform, that's fine. But, you know, and most people don't pay attention to that anyway because they'll wear their uniform to go to weddings and things like that because they want the attention. So I could overlook that a little bit, big deal. But I mean, the patch was upside down. I mean, it wasn't even close. I mean, that's like wearing a baseball cap.
My husband always called it his monkey suit. He couldn't wait to get out of it.
Now, when I first joined, probably the first 6 months when I was in the military after I got my first duty station, I would wear my uniform anywhere I could, especially at airports.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Well, number one, you get free shit. When you get free shit, people buying you coffee, they're buying your dinner. It's like, yeah, man, I'm getting free food, you know? I mean, especially after 9/11, I didn't pay for a meal for 6 months, you know, but I was a recruiter then, you know? So, I mean, I had to be in uniform, so it was different, you know? I mean, as a recruiter, you wear your uniform every single where you go.
You did recruiting?
Yeah.
That's not an easy job.
Yeah.
Well, maybe then I don't know. Now it's
probably one of the toughest jobs I did, but I was very, very, very successful. I actually went in front of the sergeant major's board because of my success rate in recruiting, and I was just a recruiter's assistant. I didn't even go to recruiting school. I was TUI. Yeah, I was a recruiter's assistant, and I was putting in so many people. Like I literally went and met the sergeant major for the unit, and he's like, you know, what in the hell are you doing? I'm like, I don't lie to him. I tell him the truth. He goes, what do you mean? I said, the first thing I tell him, like, I remember I would go to people's houses when I would go to the high school, and I would talk to high school students, and their parents obviously want to talk to you. And I'd walk into parents' houses, and they're like, well, my son and daughter, we want an MOS to keep. I said, look, stop. Don't ask me for an MOS that's going to keep your son or daughter from joining the military as a soldier whose number one job is to defend the country. Do not ask me to tell you that I'm going to put your son or daughter in a job that's going to keep them stateside. They're not going to go to war. All right, because I'll tell you what the truth is. Number one, right now in 2004, if your son or daughter joins the United States Army, he is going or she is going to go to Iraq. Period. End of discussion. Bottom line, they're going to Iraq. Period. Accept that, and then we can move on. If you can't accept that, and I can't, walk you through it, and we can talk about something else, or I can leave. But they're going to Iraq. Period. They're going to get deployed. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Wow." I'm like, "I'm down." Now, what I can tell you is that I can help you or your child choose an MOS that will keep them as far from harm as absolutely possible. But I'm not going to tell you that they're going to stay stateside because that's not their job description. Period.
But honestly, with Iraq, I mean, there was almost no MOS, at least in the early days. That was actually really. I mean, I remember my husband being in a conversation. He was like, "Crap, we're getting mortared again. I gotta go."
Yeah, you're going.
And then
You're,
he didn't
yeah.
hear for 3 days. I was like,
Well, they shut.
"Yay!"
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I was there. We got mortared. They cut the internet for at minimum 24 hours, sometimes 72. As soon as you get it, they shut down the net. That way, there's no information being leaked. Yeah. So, but I told them flat out, no, you're going to Iraq. Period. You still want to talk or not? I'll leave. If you're saying I want my son to be a police officer, but I don't ever want him to set foot in a police car, that's just the stupidest thing you could possibly say.
Right.
You want to join the army, but you don't want to do army shit. I mean, what planet are you from? No, you're going
Like
to go
being
to
a
Iraq.
farmer, never wanting to step in shit.
You're going to go to Iraq, and they just love the honesty about it. I'm like, no, you're going. Now
Well,
I can
I mean,
put the job to where you're pumping gas in the Humvee, or I can give you a job driving Humvee, or I can give you a job shooting a saw on top of the Humvee. What do you want to do?
yeah. You make like I don't know. There's something about that culture that I miss a lot,
Watch
and
dogs.
I don't miss
11 Bravo here all day long.
Yankee. You is that what he's saying? He is.
Yeah.
My brother was that.
Yeah.
Husband was 19
Technically, I was an 11 Bravo Charlie 2. I was an infantry soldier that carried a heavy ass anti-tank missile on my back on top of the rest of the shit. But they don't use a Dragon anymore, so.
Yeah.
But I was 11 Bravo Charlie 2. Now I'm just 11 Bravo. Now I'm just not. Now I'm just a cannon.
Canning is way cooler.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. I mean, you deal with like explosive devices.
I know, right?
right behind your head. Like
right
behind your head.
It's like
I remember I did a live fire for General Colin Powell. He came.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a live fire firing we had a massive, like battalion wide. It was a huge live fire exercise to show off for the general. It was crazy. We had fire teams shooting M16s. We had M60s going, saws going. We had crew served weapons going. We had mortars in the background lobbing rounds. I'm firing the anti-tank Dragon. We had tow missiles being launched off the Humvees. We had A-10 Warthogs strafing the impact area. We had Apaches out there. It was just massive war movie going on for the general, and it was absolutely hilarious. I remember my buddy; he was a mortarman, 11 Charlie, and they were firing the 80mm mortars, and they had a hang fire. It launched, but it barely went anywhere. It just barely cleared like the tube, and it hit the ground, and everybody started running. So I remember I dove over the berm. General Powell dives over the berm. It was hilarious. It was just absolutely funny. Like the one time that the mishap ever happened that I've ever seen it happen, and it's when a 4-star general was there. It was hilarious. And he got his pressed BBQs all dirty. It was awesome.
right when he was there, huh?
Oh yeah, right when he was there. I mean, his eyes were like this big. He's freaking out. It was hilarious.
He shouldn't freak out. Hey, I think Nikki's taking her cans out.
Well, Nikki has a mishap, so we gotta
tell us.
That's okay. I'll try. I tried to get you. Look, this is on top of another can. Yeah.
All right, now, is there glass involved? Is there glass involved, or is it just the lid?
No, it's just the lid. There's one.
It unscrewed.
Yeah. I'm trying. So there was one mishap, and that's fine because it was a beach stew, obviously. I don't know about the rest of them. I'm trying. Okay, that was the park. That's good.
Roots had the same thing happen last week. She didn't have the lid tight enough, and it unscrewed in the process.
So I did 5 of the beef stews, and so that was apparently one of them. But the straight pork is good.
Yep. As long as there's no glass, your lid just unscrewed. You didn't have it tight enough.
Right. Just one.
So the actual lid didn't come off, just the ring?
It did. The whole lid, ring, and everything. Just carrots and potatoes.
Yeah. It unscrewed in the process. The vibration is unscrewed. It unscrewed and it blew the lid off. Is off. You're good.
So
Well,
maybe
you
a
got no
little more
glass. Just didn't get it tight enough. Is off. And they look good though, man. That beef stew looks good. Look at that. Wow.
beautiful.
Look how dark that is. That looks good.
I'm gonna leave that other one in and just clean it up later. But
I've had it happen to me.
I mean, one of them. That's fine. So I got 4 beef stews and 2 straight pork. And you know the pork that I canned. We go to cook-offs. Well, y'all know cook-off team. These were rib trimmings. Like we trim our ribs really super down before we cook them for cook-offs because of the boxing and everything. And so all of if you buy a big rack of ribs, you trim them way down for cook-offs, and then we just bring them home and freeze them. And I thawed them out, and I was like, So that's what the pork is just the trimmings that I boned out and cut up from our rib trimmings from our cook-off.
Nice.
Yeah. And then the beef stew, honestly, we cook our when you take brisket at a cook-off, because it's all about the boxing, right? So you basically cut most of the point and all of the fat and stuff off. And so I cut just the chunks and stuff off of our brisket trimming and made beef stew out of that. So it's got beef,
perfect,
some red wine, some potatoes, some carrots, some mushrooms, some garlic, and beef base and water.
Nice.
And that's what I made my beef stew out of.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's what they are.
It looks good. Looks real good.
Yeah, except for all this yucky stuff on top from the one exploded one.
That's right. You gotta watch them anyway. No big deal.
Right. I have to watch them once they cool down.
Yeah. Nice job. Well, boys and girls, we are past the 4-hour mark. Susanna, how much longer you got?
It's still depressurizing now.
I can pull my cans out.
What?
I can pull my cans out.
Are you serious?
No. No way.
Yeah.
You better
Took
turn
the
your
lid off and
camera on.
everything.
You better turn your camera on. We gotta see this.
I did.
You're froze. All I see is your face. You're froze on my end.
Really?
No,
I see her
my
moving.
nose?
No, I can see it.
Hold on.
I can see you sitting there smiling. All I got is you smiling. You've been froze on my end for like 2 hours.
Oh no. I can see you.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I
rock
can.
and roll. I'll see it on the replay then. Actually,
Yeah,
I'll switch over.
I want to see it.
I'll switch over to YouTube right now and watch it. Hang on.
All right, fine.
I want to see it.
Yeah, because last time, what was it? Last time I was doing the chicken, I forgot my jiggler or couldn't find my jiggler. So here you go. Hold on. Now see?
Yes.
This is pork.
I'm watching on YouTube. Go ahead. Hang on. I'll make it big. It's weird. On StreamYard, you're froze up, but on YouTube, I'm watching you just fine.
Really? Because earlier you said that I froze up too, and I could see myself moving.
Yeah,
I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm watching. Oh, heard it pop.
Okay, so you want to hear the weirdest thing?
Yeah.
The last time, I think it was pulled pork that I was doing the last time, right? A lot of them had popped, like had already pinged in the canner by the time I took it off. but 2 of them hadn't. And the weird thing is that the lids themselves, they're smooth on the ones that had pinged in the canner, and the ones that pinged on the countertop had like a little indentation where the button is. How strange is that? Yep.
Nice.
I didn't do 16 because I was lazy and I was late and I was dealing with dogs. So,
Yay! Looks good though. Looks good.
Thank you.
I lost one. Clearly. Damn it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It does
But
happen.
the rest of them look really good. So I'm happy.
I saw your cans, Milkmaid.
Milkmaid, I'm gonna take a picture. Milkmaid, I'm gonna take a picture of what I've been staring at for the last 2.5 hours.
Is it like this?
Just to show you that I'm not lying. Like, just your camera. Everybody else is fine. This is you. I'm gonna text it to you. This is all I've seen of you for the last 2.5 hours. I'm gonna text it to you.
The last 2.5?
Yeah, since
God, I
first
hope
time I
it's a good
said you're
one.
froze, and I've dropped you off and brought you back, and it still didn't change.
Really? Why
Yeah,
didn't you say something?
Yeah, that's weird.
Because Dusty Data said, "Hey, I can show you how to just make it a big picture instead of a round thing." I thought that's what she was doing.
Oh, well, maybe that's a good thing because I made so many faces at you during this stream.
What? And now I gotta watch the wee line. I gotta watch.
I mean, it was like Jim Carrey style. Not gonna lie.
I texted you a screenshot of what I'm staring at right now that has not changed in 2.5 hours.
Did you just text it to yourself? I heard it whistle.
Yeah.
No, that was an email I got.
Uh-huh.
My email's whistle too.
Hold on, I gotta
Oh
see
my
this.
God.
This is crazy.
Did you get it? I can't tell because, like, right now you're still locked up. I'm gonna drop you down and bring you back up and see if that changes anything. Nope, still the same thing.
Did you drop me down and bring me up?
Yeah, you're still froze. At least on my end. Like, I can hear you perfect, but the camera part ain't doing nothing. Nikki, you're fine. I can't hear you.
No. Oh, that's the fourth one. You're
Fourth
the
one?
That's the fifth one.
Uh-oh, one more.
No, I can see her. It's a little slow, but I can see her. That's so cute. That's so weird.
I know.
Nikki, you should see the picture. I'm like this. Ready?
You're like froze. I've been staring at that look.
Hang on.
He just had a straight face the whole time talking to me like that.
It's like an 80s music video. I'm showing my age now. It's like an 80s music video. It's awesome.
This is what I have been staring at for the last half hours when it comes to Milkmaid.
Really?
Just wait.
That's it? No way. No way.
2.5 hours.
No. You should have said something because
I did.
That is my judgment.
Froze up. Then I thought that was her icon because Dusty Data said, "Hey, I can show you how to make it a full picture." And I'm like, "Oh, that's what she did." That's why I said, "Turn your camera on if you're taking your jars out." My camera is on. I'm like, "Oh, okay. My bad."
He got you.
I think that was a setup.
Yeah, it worked. Got me.
I gotta get another drink. Oh my god, you're funny.
You need to get going. Wait, we're still waiting for Susanna.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to.
Oh my God, this is funny. This is funny.
Hey, we're getting a room raid.
Next time, tell me. I'll cross my eyes and all.
Hey guys, we're getting raided. We're getting raided.
I'm in.
By who?
Mad Chad, Carla Palmer, Woman, and Bugsy. We're getting raided. We're getting room raided.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on. Oh, I figured out how I could watch the thing, but I might freeze. Okay. I'll make sure I stick my
North
finger in
Shore.
the nose.
North Shore is raiding us. North Shore.
Hello.
North
Hi,
Shore.
Wild Man and North
It's a room
Shore.
raid. Hey, North
Oh,
Shore.
wow.
Awesome, guys. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. We're almost finished. You guys barely made it.
Yeah, we're not done. Oh,
Did you see? Lick that like, y'all.
Sheila B, Monarchy Prepping, Roots of Happiness, and Morning Light, Chad, Honey Badgers Homestead, Arkansas Living. What's going on, brother? Sheila B, West Virginia Hills Have Eyes.
Hey, everyone. Thanks for coming by.
Salty Peanut, I love it. Sheena's Keto Prepared Homestead, hello. Who?
Aw.
Aw.
Have you gotten
Bill,
room raided
Bill.
before?
No, I don't think so.
It's your first room raid.
I've been in a room when it was raided before, but I don't think I've ever been raided before.
Aw.
Clyde, hello.
See, if I try to see the chat.
Tell North Shore I said hello right back. Colorado Prepper Pack Rat. Cool name.
Hey, North Shore.
America first.
Hello, everyone.
Appreciate that, brother.
That was so sweet.
It was. Oh.
It was perfect. It came like right at the end. Patriot Underground. Hey.
No Homestead. Look at all those sweet faces and hearts. So cute.
I love it when they do that. That's so kind.
It is so cute.
Thank you, Julie. Cowgirl 1777. God bless. Happy Kinston. Thank you. Thank you. Carla Palmer. Thank you, North.
Matt Chad.
Thank you, North Shore. I appreciate it, brother.
That was really nice. Hey, you ought to get North Shore to can with us.
I know, right? I just asked him earlier. North Shore, when are you going to can with us, brother?
Yeah, I saw today. I actually watched the video of North Shore doing the TJ's Chicken Challenge thing. I watched that today. I watched North Shore doing the TJ Chicken Challenge thing. He was outside on his grill and he was doing the chicken challenge with the
Thank you
pasta, and it was awesome.
Oh, that was really cool.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. What's up, G?
Hey, Jeep. Tin Man. Finally put two and two together.
Do what?
I said I finally put two and two together. Jeep is Tin Man.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got 4 big suits.
Oh, yeah, that's
Awesome, Sean. Just let me know when you're ready, brother. I'll shoot you the link. We do it every Saturday at 8.
Yep. Preserving that food.
All right, boys and girls, we're at like 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think we're going to go ahead and stick a fork in this one.
Because we're done.
I'm going to go eat something. Susanna, make sure you post pictures. I want to see some pictures.
I'll send some pictures.
Smack the top. Yes, it's hot.
Oh, wait, y'all, hang on, stop. We got to go for the domestic violence widescreen. All right, go ahead, bring back the domestic violence.
Yeah, he came over here and smacked the top of the can. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Hey,
He said
come
it's
on.
hot, and he touched the top. Come on. Touch the side.
Here's the thing.
He won't come back over. I'm like, don't touch the can.
She already smacked me off camera, so y'all couldn't see.
Yeah. See, so the thing is, and this is going to be good. Pepper 101 is anywhere around. My thing was, don't touch my cans.
I bought the thing.
Don't touch my cans. So let him do something with that. You can't touch
Nikki, domestic violence gets a shitload of views. So the next time y'all want to do that, let me know so I can put you on big screen.
You know.
Well, you won't come back in the.
I have witnesses now. She's abusing me.
No.
Y'all go at it. If y'all go at it in the kitchen, if y'all straight go at it in the kitchen, I'm gonna go viral. Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah.
He literally smacked the top of the can.
I didn't smack it. I touched it.
I told him, don't touch my cans. Just no, don't touch my cans.
He touched it.
Who bought my cans for you?
Nikki's husband.
Yes.
Her shirt says to rub her butt.
You have to wait
Come
to
around.
touch the cans for 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly. You have
Then
to
you
wait.
can touch them.
Don't touch my cans.
Look, you gotta.
Touch the cans.
You gotta rub it. You gotta rub it before you smack it.
That's right. You can rub my butt.
I'm touching the cans.
Okay, that's fine. Don't smack the top. Rub my butt. Then you can pull my fork. See, that's what the shirt says. But don't smack the top of the can.
I didn't smack. I touched.
You smacked the top of the can. That was terrible.
Hey, what's important is that he didn't mess with your jiggler.
That's right.
I don't have a jiggler. Thank God. Thank God.
Did you show them the
The
mess?
Yes, they know the mess. They know the mess. I showed them the mess. We had one failed jar. They know the mess. See?
She waited to touch the jiggler. Now wait to touch her jars.
Well, I mean, you didn't have a failed jar. You just screwed the lid on like a little girl, and it came undone.
That's right.
I don't think I did. I think I might have. Okay, maybe. I was trying not to do it too tight, but.
That's how you learn. Look, we've all done it. That's how you learn.
She'll get better.
That's fine. You can call me a little girl. That's fine. I'm not a snowflake. I don't get my feelings hurt. That's fine.
It's obvious you need more beans. If you had more beans in your diet, that shit wouldn't happen because you'd have tightened the lid the correct way. It's that lack of beans.
You know what? I have plenty of beans in my diet because my husband's half Mexican and half Italian, so we got lots of beans in the diet. And
just not in the chili.
Shut up. Just not in the chili. And I canned beans last time, so I don't
put beans in my sloppy Joe either.
I love you guys so much. That's so funny. I don't
Beans do not go in sloppy Joe. I mean, I'm just saying.
She's gonna reach through the screen and.
No, I'm not. I don't get offended by anything. No, ma'am. No, I don't get offended by anything. It is what it is. I have my opinions. But you're not going to
next week we're going to can sloppy Joes with beans.
Oh, I cannot wait to make
Just
my
put them in a burrito and roll them up, and it's all good.
Cannot wait. But
all right, boys and girls.
She does make good
I think I'm going to put a fork in this one and go have me an adult beverage and some supper and maybe watch a little bit of TV. I want to thank everybody in the chat for hanging out with us for 4.5 hours again. Awesome.
Wow.
Obviously, you people need a life, but if you get one, you are welcome here with us. If you get one, you are welcome here with us. I appreciate it. E2, Roots, Bug, Julie, Yankee Watchdog, G, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. And I know everybody else here does. Nikki, thank you for hanging out with us. And your husband. And your husband, Susanna, thank you. Milkmaid, thank you. Roots, Dusty Data. Who all else was up here with us? We had, let's see, we had Gemma. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody.
Off
TJ.
the wall.
Yes, Off the Wall was up here with us.
TJ.
Yeah, we had everybody. We had everybody. Thank
TJ.
you all. Thank you all for hanging out. Yes, TJ. Awesome. TJ will be canning with us next week, guys. You heard her say it live, so she's gonna be up here canning with us next week. So that'll be awesome. So for me, Milkmaid, Susanna, Nikki, Virginia, and everybody else, I want to thank you all for hanging out with us. And yes, Rich, Milkmaid does have a channel. Anybody has a link, drop it. But if you search the Milkmaid, don't just type in Milkmaid. The Milkmaid.
And
But
Cal.
Huh?
And Cal. If you put Cal next to it, they find me.
The Milkmaid Cow. I'm gonna find her. I don't. But if there's
I
anybody,
just need to get rid of my channel.
You get that special cool name that you tag in there with it, you know, or you can like customize your channel link. But yeah, it's the Milkmaid. Type in Cow and it'll pop up. But other than that, boys and girls, we are out of here. I'm gonna go supper. But thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you guys next week, next Saturday, 8 o'clock.
Night, Ghost. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Oh, there's the Milkmaid channel. Roots is all over it.
She's good at that.
So, Milkmaid's channel, there it is. Who asked for that?
I don't know who would.
Rich Mountains. Yes, Milkmaid has a channel, and Virginia Roots just posted it. Right there it is. So there's her channel link. Subscribe and all that good stuff. Good night, everybody. We'll see you later.
Night.
Guys,